Career mode Monday. If it doesn't connect to the name of the week, then it can't be a stream. It's the rule. Career mode has an M in it, and therefore on Mondays we're allowed to play career mode. That's just the rule. We all know it. It's gonna be lonely, but I'm gonna do it. What's up, Slevin? What's up, AK? Yeah, it's gonna be very lonely. I'll see nobody except fake aeroplanes. And that's just how it's gonna be today. It's gonna be sad. What's up, Vesp? All right, well, there's a lot of other, I mean, there's stuff to do. There's the SR-22, and there are a lot of VIP missions. Case of the Moon Days, absolutely. What's up, Givens, TJ, Flo? Definitely got a case of the Moon Days. Absolutely. Let's do this freelancer thing. Gotta make some money. I have 1.2 million. I haven't really done anything in career mode forever. What's up, Tristan? You've been gone so long grinding at a new job. Nice, man. Door dashing on the side. Building a pond in your backyard. Yeah, your first mistake was leaving the house, okay? Yeah, glad you could make some time to hop in, Tristan. Those all sound like great things. Where is my CJ4? I have a 340. NGX. There's the CJ4. Alright, so there should be a lot of VIP missions now. Look, they're all live, too. 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Low IFR. Low IFR. What? Low IFR. Low IFR. Low IFR. Low IFR. Low IFR. How? How is that possible? LIFR. LIFR. These are all going to where? KAUW? Oh, there we go. VFR. They're all live now. Yes. Microsoft Flight Sim Career. Yes. This, whoa, that's laggy. Holy crap. What do they do to the map? Cool. It's so much laggier. Whoa. Back to watch the career mode gameplay. What's included? In Sim Update 1, I mean, as far as career mode, it seems like the big things are the VIP missions are everywhere now, and they all happen to be live. Like, I don't see a VIP mission. Are these private? So the VIP, Charter Service VIP, not Charter Service Private. It looks like the Charter Service VIP ones are, they all have red dots on them. So they're all live time. And I guess live weather. Ooh, Telluride? Telluride, where's this going? Midway? Telluride again. What's ETB? Almost all of these are low IFR. There's some down here too. Yeah, we got Guatemala. All right. Well, I got a PC-12, will travel. I'm gonna try one of these, I guess. Charter VIP. I don't know if I can even get into any of these airports. Okay, this is to Oklahoma City. 5 hours and 30 minutes, 800K. All right, there we go. When was the update? Sim Update 1 came out on, was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday. What's up, Dorian? What's up, Campbell? Move the time slider? Wait, do you get a bonus for doing it? Do you get a bonus for doing it live? Wait, no, the time slider doesn't do anything. Look. 9:50 a.m. Wait, what? 7:05. Yeah, wait, it does change it now. Oh, that's new. Before, changing the time slider did not change the time of the mission. It was just a way to, like, highlight what was live at that time. Like the weather happened to be live at that time. But wait, is this saying, why is this red then? What? This doesn't make any sense. The red dot means live time of day. So when I pull back the time, how is this still live time of day? 7:58 p.m. 5:38 a.m. 12:38 p.m. What? All right, we're already finding bugs. We used it one time and there are bugs. So I don't understand. And there's no red dot in the legend. Can you I'm guessing we can't filter still. Yeah, still can't filter missions. Okay. So this red thing means nothing then. What does the red dot mean now? Because when I move the clock, none of the red dots change. So what is... Oh, sorry, here's the red dot changing. This one, the red dot shows 3:48 p.m. I'll move it back. 2:08 p.m. Okay, so you can choose when you want to do the mission now. How do I see the whole map? I just jumped around and unlocked everything. Like at the end of last year. Never thought I'd return to it. Well, when there's new stuff, I'll return to it. Yeah, I put in like 200 hours in career mode or something. I grinded it the first 2 months the sim came out. It's red for a reason. No, it's not. Because look, it's still red. It's always red. Red is supposed to mean live time of day, but it doesn't because when I change the time, it still has the red dot and the time changes on the mission tooltip. So it's not it. So red used to mean this mission happens to be doing today, the time right now. No, it's not aircraft needed because why isn't that showing anywhere else other than VIP missions? This one's live time of day. So see 7:07 p.m. because that's what it happens to be right now. There in the world. Yeah, it's 6 here, 6 on the West Coast right now. So any missions that are, I mean, all the VIP ones are just bugged. They always have the red dot on them. These missions, 5:08 p.m. That's right about now. 5:08 p.m. Well, actually, it looks like they didn't take into account daylight savings. This is an hour ago. It should say 6:08 p.m. because that's actually what it is right now. So these times are all off by an hour, but the red dot means that the mission conditions are right now, live, time of day, live weather. But there's a bug because every VIP mission has it regardless of the time set. Whereas the other missions do it the way that they've been doing it, which is as I move it, as soon as a red dot appears here, for example, 2:16 p.m., 1:32 p.m. What, they changed the whole thing. So now what is the red dot means nothing now. Because look, 9:37 p.m., 8:37 p.m., 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. 9. Anyway, the red dot's supposed to mean live time of day. No, red does not mean notification. Yeah, that is what red does mean, live weather. They literally introduced us to that when we first played career mode. They said live missions now unlocked and they show the red dot. That's all it's ever meant. But there's a bug. So this slider right here, when you move it, this did not used to change the time of day of the missions. I remember testing this thoroughly. Moving this had basically no effect. You could change this and every mission would still be the exact same time and it would teleport you to that time. It would change the time of day to whatever time of day was in the mission. So they have now changed it. So you have to just ignore the red dots, especially for the VIP missions. If there's a red dot, that just means like, hey, you selected the time that is the live time in this part of the world right now. But the VIP ones are broken because the red dots never go away. So all that means is, hey, you're choosing the mission time that happens to be that same time of day right now in the real world. That's all it means. So you can now change. So this is new. You can change when you want to do the mission. All the missions. Because every single mission. Here's a search and rescue, 11 a.m. Let's pull this ahead. 12:22 p.m. Move it back. 11:33 a.m. 11:33 a.m. Wait, it's not changing it. What? So only certain missions change the time? 11:33 a.m. 11:33 a.m. Now let's try a different mission type. This one. 9:32 a.m. Let's pull the time back. 9:32 a.m. Wait, it's not changing now. What? 9:32 a.m. Middle of the day. 9:32 a.m. What is happening? Am I going crazy? This was literally just working. Is it because I changed it to tomorrow as soon as we go here? No, that's not even tomorrow. It's tomorrow is here. Wait, what? 12 a.m. What the heck? Look at the clock. What is happening here? I just moved this to 12 a.m. and it says 21:34 and 4:34. What is 12? How is that midnight? It's not midnight local and it's not midnight UTC. So what am I looking at? What? And it's not midnight here where I'm looking at on the map. What is happening? Why do I find so many bugs using something the first time? I don't understand. What? What does this mean? Is this my local time? I don't understand. My local time would be here, right? Yeah, this is my time. 6 p.m. But this thing shows that as like 8 something p.m. Right? 9, 10, 11. Where's that? Where's the line there? They're missing a line right
Hello
here.
there. Are we returning to the cold and empty wasteland of career mode?
Yes, we are. We are. What's up, shooter? I'm just trying to make sense of this so I know what the heck's going on. Because right now in California, it's 6:12 p.m. So that means right here would be live time for me. If we move somewhere else in the world, the ruler thing doesn't change. So what the heck does this mean? This would mean like 7, 8. This is like 2 hours off? Live time. Oh my god, this isn't... Wait, what? Oh my god. This isn't in AM PM. This is in 24-hour time. Because look, when I move it to the end here at where 8 something PM is, it's actually 1813, which is 6:13 PM, which is right here on the ruler, which is the live time. Oh my god, dude. This doesn't make any sense at all. If 6 PM is here, or even here, it doesn't work. This is an hour or two later than that. This is 6 PM. Okay. Oh my god. The ruler means nothing either. So what means anything? What is anything? I don't know what's happening. Oh my god, dude. I don't understand how they make this. It's so confusing. So I could have sworn that 5 minutes ago, as I was changing the time, all of the times of the missions were changing. Look, 11:45 a.m. 11:45 a.m. 11:45. Now they're not changing, right? 11:45 a.m. So only the VIP missions change time. Look, 8:53 p.m. 2:17 a.m. 4:40 a.m. 6:08 a.m. What? The VIP missions with the red dots, you can change what time you do them by moving the ruler thing, but none of the other missions change their times. So then why does some, like these, for example, with their little hats, watch these as I move it, suddenly they'll have dots, right? So why do they suddenly have a dot? The dot doesn't mean you get to choose the time because the dot's only there for a moment as I'm moving it. What? Guys, how do you not think? I don't. Who works on this interface? Holy crap. KM. So we have 12:43 p.m. I move this over here. Wait, 11:04. 11:04. 11:04. 11:04. So it's always 11:04 until I move the slider until the red dot shows up, and now it's 11:40. Wasn't it 12? This is so weird. When the red dot is showing on it for this hour or two period right here to here, the time for the mission changes. But if I move it away so the red dot goes away, it's 11:04 always. But the VIP missions that have the red dots that are permanent, I can choose any time of day.
What the f is this piece of?
I don't understand. So that's how it works. The VIP, the private or the charter service VIP missions with a red dot, you can choose what time to fly them. Anytime you choose with this thing, which is wrong because it's not AM, this isn't accurate to what time is selected. Wait, is it? Hold on. If I choose 12 p.m. here, it shows 9:51 here. And it shows 9:51 here. Anyway, if you move this, it looks at the UTC and local time, not what's shown on the ruler. And you can set the mission time, but only for the VIP missions with the red dots. If anything else happens to have a red dot, you can only choose between a couple hour period where the red dot appears on the mission. Wait, now this one has a permanent red dot. This is so stupid. Microsoft, if you want me to work on this, I charge $10,000 a day. Call me. We could fix this together by deleting features or whatever crazy thing you came up with here. This is insane. I mean, I gotta retire at some point. I just want to play video games, so. This is crazy. All right, so I guess for all the VIP missions, we can just choose our time, but no other mission. Well, actually this one, right? So wait, all medium cargo, but not the airline missions. Okay, so it's all medium cargo and all VIP missions can have their time selected, whatever you want. There was 7 a.m. Now we're 2 p.m. Now we're 6 p.m. Okay. What is happening? Okay, let's just pick that one that I picked then. So I guess I don't have to do them during the day or during the night if I don't want to. So let me just pick one that, where was that one to Oklahoma? My plane is here. Yeah, plane's over here. All right, sorry, was that 30 minutes yet? Looking at trying to decipher this UI. KREI. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, so let's see if it uses the time that I chose. We'll find out. Low IFR, 4 p. So this means I'm using historic weather. Do you get bonus? Actually, I should do a live time to see what it does. Yeah, let's do live time to see what it does. Maybe we'll get a bonus. Or up here. All right, VFR to LIFR. How is it always the same weather regardless of the time of day? Is it really low IFR? Weed. I don't see any clouds. How is it low IFR? All right, KREI is allegedly low IFR. Let's find out if that's true. Nope, red dots do not show LIFR. I have analyzed the red dot for hours since this sim has come out. It does not mean LIFR. just gonna have to trust me. I demonstrated it over and over and over again the weeks after the sim came out. It does not mean LIFR. Oh my god. Delivery. What? What? They fixed this. They fixed delivery. How is it broken again? Oh my god, dude. God, why do I have to click the button first? Why do you have to click the button to move this? Like, while you're actually accidentally gonna be like, I'm gonna click this button up here. Whoops! It's so weird. Okay, we'll just add a lot of fuel. 100, 160. There we go. Is it gonna look like this when I load in? I hope not. Oh, I just watched the plane. It's still there. Yeah, all the third-party app. This is the best interface, believe it or not, of all of them. The red dot indicates the mission's hot. A lot of simmers are flying it. Yeah. Okay, good. It looks good now. Oh my god, good. I do not want to see that flickering livery. That's the only reason I was going to fly this. All right, so I have air traffic turned on. I do believe that now, if you go into your settings and you go to online and you turn on air traffic in career, this finally remembers the setting. It took 4 months, but it finally remembers that you've ticked this box. I guess I can do real-time online, maybe. So it will now remember your setting. It's unbelievable. But yes, they did it. And I need to turn on lock mode. There we go. All right. Let's get the cover off. You guys may be interested to know I did a little bit of testing after last night with live traffic and beyond ATC traffic. And I think somebody in the chat said this when I was thinking about why my frames were so bad. The beyond ATC was really chunking them down, and that is what I am seeing. So I loaded in at LAX with the same preset and with different variations of live traffic on. With no traffic, my 99%, what is it, lows frames, like the worst frames I was getting was 94. And with beyond ATC traffic on with the recommended settings of 5, 5, and 5, my frames went from 94 to 59. What is that in percentage? Percentage change calculator. Sorry, let me do this. 94 to 59. Those are the lows. A 37% decrease in frames turning on beyond ATC traffic. This was at LAX with FSLTL. So I lost almost 40% of my performance turning it on. That's on the recommended settings of 5 out of 10 for all 4 traffic settings. When I turned it to 1, which is, better than nothing, it went down 10 FPS from 94 to 84. So 10% increase. So basically, the number you pick is how many tens of frames you're going to lose at a major airport. It seems to be a rough estimate. I mean, I lost like 45, not 50, for doing it 555. Or sorry, 35 frames, not 50 frames. But yeah, roughly per number, that's how many tens of frames you lose. If you set them all, there's 4 sliders. If you set all 4 sliders to it's the same number. Then I tested it with the built-in traffic. So if I turned air traffic, the live air traffic, Microsoft Flight Simulators, to the low setting, I went from 94 frames to 68 frames. So that's almost, it's 27% decrease with air traffic low. So air traffic low seemed to make a lot more planes still though. I think it just limited the liveries maybe between air traffic low but air traffic ultra dropped it to 51 frames, which is a 45% decrease. I put in AIG temporarily, and it has the same performance as FSLTL in terms of the models. It was exactly the same. With Beyond ATC FSLTL versus Beyond ATC AIG, it didn't matter. So, takeaway is all of them wreck your frames. So what I'll probably do, but I don't know the difference in how many planes it brings in with the built-in air traffic on low versus Beyond ATC on 1 out of 10 setting. But Beyond ATC 1 out of 10 setting was 84 FPS. Air traffic low was 68. So 84 to 68, that's a 20% decrease. So anyway, I will not be using Beyond ATC 5 anymore. I'll probably just put Beyond ATC on 1. So I'm only sacrificing about 10 FPS, about 10% of my performance. But it is significant if you put it on 5 and you're at a major airport. It's a pretty significant change. It was not good at all. And I assume it's CPU bound. Like all of my performance in flight sim is always CPU bound. So I believe the CPU usage from Beyond ATC and just doing the regular traffic injection, which we've kind of always known that's taken CPU. I mean, it's stealing the CPU bandwidth from the frames since I'm, you know, me and almost everybody else is CPU bound. But yeah, I'll probably use Beyond ATC. I mean, I can't use no ATC and I don't want to use the flight sim ATC when I'm in free flight mode. So I'll continue using Beyond ATC, of course, but I think I'll probably just turn it down to an absolute minimum, down to like 1 on all the settings, just so there's every now and then an AI pilot, but I don't really need, or maybe I'll put en route up to 4 or 5 and keep the ground traffic really, really low to see how that goes. Kat, what's up, dude? Thank you, dude, coming in hot. Thank you for 20 gifted memberships, Kat. Appreciate that, dude. Start using sand tensions. All right, somebody ban Danger Noodle, please, for saying that. Can we get a ban? Permanent ban? But Kat, thanks so much, dude. Robin, Alex, Eric, Savage Gamer, Sweaty Yeti, Ishmael, Lucas, Future Norm, Reich, Davis, or David rather, Rooster, Pete, Alex, Flavio, D, HG, Svi, Music. Hey, he's playing both sides. He's talking crap on Twitch and getting a free membership on YouTube, really? And Captain Hook and Kelvin, welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Catmandu. Thank you so much, dude. Coming in hot. Thanks a lot, Cat. I appreciate that, man. Okay, let's hop in this thing and do some career mode missions here. All right, so we got our flight plan figured out already. And let's get the CJ4 started up. Shift 2, we go down here. We're going to turn the avionics to dispatch. It's in that mode temporarily. Turn the battery to the on position. Emergency lights can be armed. And that starts up our avionics. Initialize position. Okay. Position init. And we just click this flat longitude. We can put in the airport if we want. KHCR. Up here for reference. Oh, we can't. All right. It looks like it changed the FMS position, though. All right, flight plan. KHCR to KREI. It's already got it in for us. And then we got direct SIMs. And what we can do is hit the next button down here to go through the rest. And it's just all direct twos because the SimBrief, or sorry, the Microsoft Flight Sim EFB does not show airways. If there are any airways, it flattens it to every single waypoint along that airway. So you'll only ever see direct to in the en route section. So we can just compare this. Kersey, Soggy. We're going all the way to Soggy. Then there's a discontinuity for the approach, and it's put in RNAV Alpha for runway 26. So it looks like all that's in there. If we go to departure arrival, we can confirm departure runway 22, which is shown up here. And then if we go back to departure arrival index, we can look at arrival. And it's got RNAV alpha vectors chosen. So I'm actually going to scroll through and just choose... I'm just going to change it to runway 26 instead. And I'll figure out the approach while we're flying and we check the weather and we'll see what happens with ATC. Let's turn to traffic. Look at comma. And there's no ATC on the ground here, so let's hit enter and request boarding.
Captain,
Man, it's been a while.
ready for boarding.
It's been a while since we had anybody board.
Ground service high. This is flight CCO 53, parking 12. Please begin passenger boarding.
You want to know what libraries use photo ID? What? Whoa, nice. Wow. The heck?
Good evening, Captain.
All right, what's up, boys? Whoa. Is he looking at me on purpose? Ah. Is that just lucky time or unlucky timing? Let's just get this thing started up. So, shift 3, we got our lights down here. We'll get safety, belt, beacon, nav, and then for the engines, we just flip both of these. I'm just going to do them at the same time, see if it works. Run, and then the engine starter's down here. And then it fully starts the whole thing up automatically. See if it lets us do both at once. Looks like it's going to. No APU in this. There is an APU in the longitude, though.
Say hello before you leave for Redlands today with Mr. Fry on board. He's one of our best clients leaving for vacation with relatives. Well, it's about time. Provide him with the finest service. I know I can count on you. Where is she? Have a nice flight.
She was in the plane. Hey, that voice sounded okay, right? There you go. It's in the CJ4. All right. Engine still... Oh, whoops, I had the throttle up. Okay, split throttle's working. All right, looks all started up. So it's saying pitot static. So down here, we just turn on pitot static buttons. Parking brake is on, that's fine. And then to get this screen on, now we can go over here. The generators are on by default, so we don't have to touch that. But we now can turn the avionics into the full on position. And if you want the standby attitude indicator, it's right here. You can turn that on. Maybe it'll save us an FPS. So I'll leave it alone. 1012 HPA. No. See if we can configure that. Index, page 2, settings. This is where ground power is. Cabin lights. Dim, why not? We'll try it out. So we're going to have to dive into the menus here. Refs menu. No, it's going to be in PFD menu. And then we use this knob right here. So the outer knob. Move down to config and right click. There we go. Pressure. And move the inner knob, inches. Metric altitude off. Flight level alert. Oh, I'll turn that on. I don't know what that does. AOA display is on automatic. PFD menu will exit. All right, 29er, 89er. All right, and they want us to go to runway 22. And this is, that's not a real player over there, is it? These are not. These are live traffic injected. But what am I seeing over here? Hold on. Dude, if they turn on... Why is there one plane over here to the right? There's no multiplayer name. There's just one plane over here. It's right here, but we don't see anything. See? Okay. Oh, what's up, Les? Paid by Microsoft? Oh, obviously. There's an impersonator going to stream stating only a paid streamer will be using 24. Oh no, that was me on Captain Canada's stream. He was talking about What, somebody in there said something about House 24? Or... I thought he was playing Flight Sim 2024. I didn't realize he was on 20. Yeah, that was me. What do you mean? I was just making a joke about... Everybody always says that Flight Sim 24, like, doesn't work and it's the worst and only people that get paid by Microsoft play 24 and it only works for streamers, and... I didn't know he was on 2020. I thought he was on 2024. Yeah, I hop around to different streams during the day. I think somebody made a comment about 2024 or something like that. Somebody said something about 2024, and then I said people that play 2024 are paid by Microsoft because it's obviously unplayable. Well, according to Reddit, you would think it's unplayable. This is all done, right? Why do I need to hit execute? All right, we're gonna do performance init though. Performance init, passengers. I think we have 2 passengers. Cargo. Actually, can we do our zero fuel weight now? Let's see. Flight performance, mass and balance. Thank you guys for showing me this button down here. Payload 683 pounds. Fuel 4340 somehow. Maybe this is usable fuel.
You don't grow by shutting people down, but say intentions.
Oh,
Forget
God.
that. It's an air traffic control sim that fakes responses half the time.
Nice.
It feels like talking to a malfunctioning chatbot. You call in for clearance, and it
We can
either
just put
gives you a
our
textbook
zero fuel weight right
perfect
over here.
response,
That works.
or just straight up ignores you and don't even think about deviating from the script. Make up clearance data, and it acts like you did everything perfectly. Jamie, pull it up. We got to show this.
Does it still do that? I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't used it since when? July or something? It's been a long time. It has been a long time since I've used it. Okay, let's grab the weather. Thanks for the beautiful TTS. Runway 22 is recommended, and let's grab the wind from weather VFR. So it's 210 at 3. That's a METAR, so we need to do the translation. 210 from 30 to 19 is minus 11. So 213 minus 11 is 202. Would be magnetic. Where is the delete button? Here. 202 at 3 knots for wind. And then runway slope, I have no idea. Outside air temperature, 11, and 29 89ers in there automatically. Beautiful. Okay, and then we can go to the next page, and we'll do no flaps and hit send. Sending all those up to our PFD up here. Okay, that's done.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like,
Why does it say
your
no flight
opinion,
plan?
man.
What the heck? Where'd the flight plan go? What the? Alright, let's try this. Send route to avionics. Execute. Is it because I hit execute on this side and they're not synchronized or something? That was weird. Alright, so I think we got them in now. 2-2. Alright, sure. That's fine. Hey, what the heck? What is this, multiplayer? Get out of here. This is AI. Dude, the AI is messing with me now. You noticed the last time you flew the CJ4? Yeah, it sounds like they're not tied together. Yeah, I guess that's what's happening. And then looks like I got VNav up on here. All right, so we're going no flaps. Let's get the lights on and get out of here. Taxi light is on. Pulse light. We'll just do taxi. We're going to do a no flaps takeoff. Let's check our trims. It's in the green everywhere. We'll just try it with the default position, see how it goes. Parking brakes off. And we're going to go up here. We need heading mode, then nav mode. Put nav on standby. Flight level change mode up to our cruise, which is going to be 32,000 question mark. Let's put in 32. All right, 32,000 flight level change. Whoops. And flight level change we do at 240 knots. All the way up to cruise. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no. Oh my god, the ratings. Crap.
Good evening. Today's
Oh, taxi ribbon.
I know pretty cool. He's one of our best clients leaving for vacation.
Alright, we need some
with
lights on in
relatives.
here, obviously.
Have a nice flight.
Everybody happy back there? It's a little too bright back there, maybe. You thought I was just an impersonator? I mean, all I said was people think that Flight Sim 2024 is so bad it's unplayable, so obviously anybody playing it is a Microsoft shill, just like me. I definitely don't have every single Flight Sim 24 stream replay available online permanently on YouTube, where you could literally go through and watch every moment, every minute I've ever played the sim, basically. It's just all smoke and mirrors. It's all been faked for like 1,000 hours. Why no bush trips? Oh, you mean like in the activities menu? I don't know. They took them out. Drink service? Oh, yeah. It's BYOB. I got mine. I'm ready to go. It's post-work day, 6:42 p.m. And the sun's not gone yet, thanks to daylight savings. Or is it because... Wait, is right now considered daylight savings, or did we turn daylight savings off? Whatever it was before, it sucked. Now it's good. Daylight was turned on. It's now daylight savings? Yeah, we just need to make it permanent. Whatever's happening right now, it's better. Why do we wait until winter and turn the clocks back for winter when it's the least bright in our hemisphere?
Kilo Hotel, Charlie Romeo traffic couch, Charlie Oscar Fife Tree, taking off runway 22 departure.
All right,
to the
landing
south.
light on, strobe light on. We're going no flaps takeoff.
Today, I am granting a full presidential pardon to Danger Noodle. This decision
Really?
comes from years of trust, respect, and, frankly, his contributions to the couch captains.
Name
We
them.
all make mistakes, but
Name one.
friendship, loyalty, and second chances define us. Danger Noodle, your record is clear.
All right. I mean, you can't argue with the president now, can you? All right, throttle is maximized. It's all the way up. Let's get out of here. Yeah, thanks a lot, Obama. 50 knots. Ready with the gear button. V1 rotates.
V1, rotate.
My God, what was that? Holy crap. V2. All right, definitely need some more pitch up trim, I think. I think it wanted nose down trim more, didn't it? All right, contact ATC. Oh, there we go, it's working.
Approach couch Charlie Oscar Fife Tree is type Cessna C, 25C, 1 mile southwest of Kilo Hotel,
C25C.
Charlie Romeo, 6,000 feet. Request flight following. Couch Charlie Oscar Fife Tree approach. Squawk 6424.
Oops. 6424, ATC1.
Generic 7 Romeo uniform traffic is 5 o'clock 4 miles at 6,100 feet generic.
All right, let's pull it back into climb detent. Done. We got climb right here. Almost 10,000 feet. Won't get the landing lights off, I guess. How do landing light rules work when you're at like such a high altitude anyway?
Passing 10,000 feet.
Yeah, let's get auto FPS going. It is going. Excellent. 250 train level of detail right now. We need more. More detail. 15% trim
Couch
up.
Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree. Acknowledge last
Really?
transmission.
Wasn't it in the nose down section in green? Oh my god, I gotta hit enter again.
Squawk 6424. Couch Charlie Charlie
Standby
Oscar Fife Tree.
transponder? No, it wasn't.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree. Radar contact 7 miles southwest of Kilo Hotel. Charlie Romeo. 12,100 feet. Altimeter 29er. 89er.
29er, 89er. 2989. Sure, it's there. We're saving frames. All right, acknowledge radar contact.
Roger, Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree.
Where did we even take off from?
Couch
Nobody
Charlie
knows.
Charlie Oscar
Let's see.
Fife Tree, contact center
Heber,
on
Heber
119er.
City.
9er Fife. Good day.
Heber City? Heber City? Near Salt Lake. Can we see Salt Lake on the right?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree, did you copy? 119er. 9er Fife for Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree.
That's not my tail number.
Center Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree. 15,900
Wait,
feet.
what? Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree Center altimeter 29er. 87 radar contact continue.
All right, continue.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree contact approach.
I'll just
on
get standard
118.
barrow in early.
Fife. Good day.
Standard. Oh yeah, we got a pre-selector on this thing. Okay, contacting someone else.
118.
What is our co-pilot
85
doing
Couch,
if not
Charlie, Charlie,
radios?
Oscar,
What is she
Fife Tree.
doing? Why am I doing the radios if I have a co-pilot? Answer me that, Microsoft. Answer me now. 737. Only for... I don't own one. No, I didn't grind it out. Now that we can do CJ4 missions for like $1 million or however, was it $2.5 million? Some of them.
I want a hot dog real bad.
Hot dog? Thanks for the hot dog, shooter. Actually, I could go for a hot dog right now. Not gonna lie. I would not mind a hot dog. So that looks good. Costco hot dogs for everybody? Yes, please. Ketchup and mustard and relish. That's it.
Delta 647
Answer me this,
contact
what,
Salt Lake approach on 126.
What condiments
25.
does Costco allow on their hot dogs? Mayo? They do not allow mayo. There's no way.
126. 25 Delta 647.
450 miles to weed? It's in there. We'll get there eventually. Wait, I missed another one? Oh my god. Alright, 32,000 feet.
Skywest 49er 79er descend and maintain 11,000 feet.
Zooming out. That's way too many airports. So let's go down here. MFD data.
Descend and maintain 11,000
Oh no, not
feet.
data.
Skywest
Display menu.
49er 79er.
Display menu. No nav aids. They're already in our plan. Altitude, speed constraints. Got the airports off. And we'll turn the window to VNAV. So when we get to top of climb, we can see VNAV information up here. And then there's missed approach. That's probably good to see. And the altitude selected range. That's our banana right there. Okay, so now it's almost as good as a
Skywest tree
out of the
weather, tree
box
tree
Garmin.
contact Salt Lake approach on 128.
No, you have to set all that up
Good
on a
day.
Garmin anyway. Noodles trying to get banned? Wait, what? It's better if they're grilled. Your local Costco sometimes have diced onions. Ketchup, onions. Okay. So there's no mayonnaise. You can't put a hamburger on it. What's the stuff they do in Chicago? Like crap tons of peppers and mayonnaise, and you can put like a cheeseburger in the hot dog or something.
118.85 for SkyWest 49er 79er.
G1000 top at a cents broken. Allowed onions. To be fair, okay, in the list, if you Google most popular worldwide hot dog condiments, you will get ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, and cheese, I believe. Like in that order. Ketchup and mustard are the most popular. I'm just going down the list. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll add a new condiment to the list.
Center Sky West 4310 is passing 13,700 feet, climbing 14,000 feet.
Skywest 4310 center altimeter 29er. 87 radar contact continue.
So wait, we don't have to talk to ATC anymore? Oh, I do. There we go.
Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree, FL285.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree center radar contact continue. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
What the heck? Did I just get dinged again?
Cleared to Kilo Romeo Echo India Airport is filed. Squawk 6.
Cleared as filed. We already took off. Wait, why did it just...
Center American Tree 20.
I'm not even going to ask questions anymore.
15,100 feet.
Who's that down there? Sky West? Is that SKW?
American Tree 208.
Oh, that flight just moved randomly.
86 radar contact continue.
The ATC voices are fine. It's just the NPC voices. I don't know why they're so different.
Climb and maintain 14.
Lose my airline procedures. Oh, that's fine. It's a couch captain's flight. Is it working okay in 24? We're using it right now. We'll see how it goes. But overall, I think it works. It works fine. Yeah.
Good day.
Hey, they didn't re-add the checklist, did they?
125.
Let me turn that ATC down. Did they re-add the checklist? Nope. There's a button, but
Charlie Oscar Fife Tree is at FL Tree 15, climbing FL Tree 20.
yeah, they didn't re-add them. Maybe they will later. I mean, they re-added them in for the Vision Jet, so that's pretty awesome. Man, that is busy looking. So we'll go display menu, hide the nav aids. Maybe we'll add the airports. Sure. All right, 358 knots ground speed. High dollar missions in Korea are VIP charter service. Yes. So the ones we had before were charter private. Those are like the ones you do with the Vision Jet. Charter VIP were missing forever, and we found like 2 or 3 of them before this update, and now they're everywhere. So you can get the CJ4. I don't know what other planes you can use. Maybe the PC-24. I'd have to look through the list again. And then also the SR. You guys pointed this out yesterday. Someone pointed out the SR-22 is now available in career mode as well. So I assume you can do maybe some of the flight sim missions and stuff. Maybe ferry flights with the SR-22. Maybe I'll check that out after this. All right, we're in cruise.
To all passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on flight CCO 53. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 25,000 feet at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 6:53 p.m. and are expecting
You would not
to
say
land in
250
Redlands
knots. It doesn't sound
at
impressive.
8:10
That's an
p.m.
indicated
local
airspeed.
time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy
And yes,
the
we
rest of the
are.
flight.
We're getting extra money because of the chemtrail contract we got from the government. Obviously, that's how else are we going to make a living doing this? You got to stack the missions, you know. All right, man, this thing looks good. Fly to Symes. All right, we will fly to Symes. Passive income. Yeah, you gotta stack the missions. We're not just gonna take 2 people in a CJ4. The blackest exhaust. Yeah, I don't know what is I don't know what's up with the chemtrail effects in this, but it's just like... like... Yeah, I don't know. It looks very funny. Everything besides the contrails look great, though. Illuminati are pleased. Whatever it takes to get paid, that's how I play my video games. That's how I play Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's how I play this game. I don't care. I throw the morals out the window. I'm role-playing here. We'll do anything for money. Our character has bills to pay. And an empire to build. Water has waves again? Wait, what do you mean? The water always had waves, didn't it? Secondhand plane. I think you can only buy it new. Can you buy a CJ4 secondhand? I should probably get more lights off, right? And get the belts off. It's gonna get dark. Whoa. How long do we have on this? 3 hours and 2 minutes? 1,200 miles? Wait, how much fuel did it give us? 2,000 pounds? What's our fuel endurance? Uh-oh. Prague? 0. Wait, did it fill up? Oh no, I filled up the fuel. Uh-oh. Wait, can we... It's a bug? The 3 hours is a bug? Why are we only at 32,000 feet? We need to go much higher. We're going 1,200 miles? Let's see, let's go up, what, 8,000 feet?
Salt Lake Center couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree. Request FL 400.
What have I done?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree climb and maintain FL 400.
All right, 400. 00. Yes, acknowledged. 400.
FL 400 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree.
Oh my god, the acceleration. It's too much. All right, 400, flight level change. Over here. What's 240 knots in Mach? 0.67? That sounds right. We'll do that and then back into the climb detent. There we go, climb, climb. All right, on our way up to 400. We're not going to do 1,200 miles at 32,000 feet, right? Unless the winds are like that much better. I guess we'll see. Our current winds, we got a 44 knot wind from the front right. What is it? Prague page 2. Index, Prague. Next. Okay, so we got a 42 knot headwind, 60 knot crosswind. See how bad it is at 40,000. We're climbing at 3,300 feet per minute. All right, let's do vertical speed to make it a little less crazy. We'll do 2,000 feet per minute. And then when we're 1,000 away, we'll do 1,000. Airspeed's dropping a little low. All right, we'll do 1,500 feet per minute. Use SPAD to add fuel to PC-24. Nice. Oh yeah, of course. In career mode, I mean... I don't know if they fixed it so you can't use the add fuel quantity shortcut anymore. If I try it, do you think it'll fail the mission? This is like the first time I played career mode since the... I played it, what I do, like 1 or 2 missions in the CJ4 when we found those couple VIP missions. But now they're all over the place, so... And hey, we got the SR-22 now, so that's kind of cool. Let's get the flight tracker going here. I'm sure Volanta can find these airports. Maybe? C25C. And we're going from KHCR, Heber Valley, KREI, Redlands. All right, there we go. This is going to take a while. An update? Just sim update 1 from last week. 1,200 miles, long stream. It'll be the same amount of time on the stream, regardless of how long the flight takes, but yes. All right, we're in 4X now. Let's go 1,000 feet per minute. Airspeed's getting a little, oh yeah, I wonder if they fixed the pressurization bug, right? In this plane, when you get to 40,000, it gives you a pressurization warning. The cabin altitude warning. And they also... Let's see. I think... Did they change how this works? So I'm in... Am I in 4X right now? So we're... Or maybe 2X. So the UTC clock still runs in real time, which is how it was before. But they changed the stopwatch, right? Oh no, the stopwatch works. I swear I tested this in free flight and the stopwatch didn't go double speed. So we're in 2X right now, so if I go to 4X, it'll double, it'll be 2 seconds at a time counting. All right, so we're in 4X. Somehow I am couch CCO 53. I'll have to fix that, it's embarrassing. It complains but doesn't kill you. Yeah, I didn't fail a mission with it, but yeah, I'm just anticipating that it's going to show it. All right, let's go into cruise. Cruise throttle settings. And let's try to match these. All right, there we go. Close enough. All right, ground speed. Yeah, what are our winds now? All right, 56 knot headwind. Was it 46? So 10 knot headwind more. What's our fuel prediction now? Ah, 2.2 instead of 0. All right, that's good. Success. PC-12. No, this plane, the PC-12 one is not fixed. This plane has a cabin altitude warning when you're up at high altitudes, like flight level 400, like we are right now. But it, at least last I did it, it did not fail the mission when you got the warning. So I won't be surprised if we get a cabin altitude, like master caution, whatever the red message is called, when we get that. If we get it, won't be surprised, but I'm not going to descend.
Charlie Oscar 5. Tree contact Salt Lake Center on 127. 925. Good day.
127. 925 for couch
Gotta do it
Charlie
fast.
Oscar
We're in
53.
4x speed.
Salt Lake Center couch Charlie Oscar 53.
Yeah, I tested the
FL
PC-12. It
400.
was not fixed.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree Salt Lake.
It shows the...
Continue to Cuker.
Okay. The PC-12 now shows the pressurization information on like the lower MFD. So where it shows your flaps and your trim settings and all that, like right down in this area on the PC-12. It also now shows the pressurization info, but, and you know, it'll show your cabin altitude and all that, your PSI, but it still fails when you climb up higher than like, what, 19,000 or something. So still a bug, unfortunately. What's up, Danny? Did a 4-hour flight. You're about to land in 20 minutes. Nice. You doing it in career mode or what? Free flight? I wonder if they changed it so using sim rate takes money away. I guess we'll find out.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree
It doesn't?
contact
Heck yeah.
Los Angeles Center on 124.
What's up, Tommy?
2. Good day.
2.
124. 2 for Couch Charlie Oscar Fife Tree.
Couch Charlie Oscar Fife Tree, Los Angeles Center radar contact. Continue to CUEVS.
CUVES. Okay, yep, that's coming up. And after Soggy, we have a discontinuity. Soggy, discontinuity. I guess we'll throw weed up there. We'll put weed after Soggy. Soggy, weed. Cuves, blazin', soggy, weed, ergo, lulu. And I guess we'll go down to... Well, I don't have the approach in here. Oh, it doesn't give us like a couple waypoints to line us up with the runway. Runway 22. Oh, that's departure. Wait, how's the RNAV? Oh, the RNAV A is back in there. Alright, well, let's go look at that. We'll go in our route section, KREI. So we pin that down here. Click the third button. We can go to the second button if we want to look at the approaches. FAA, RNAV G. Okay, there's only an RNAV Alpha approach. And there's no airport diagrams, so... Luckily with the FAA diagrams, we get a mini... The FAA charts, we get a mini airport diagram on the approaches, so... 4,500 foot runway, we got a slope. Guess I can put in some of that information now. Oh yeah, runway ID is not in there. Right, because it's a circling approach. So can I put in... Not sure which one we're going to land on. No weather's available. Let's see the closest weather. It's right here. ESD, San Bernardino. Weather is 230 at 4. So 26. So if it's the same wind, 230 at 4, minus 12 for the magnetic difference. 218 at 4. Maybe. And can I put in runway 26 here? It says just key not active, maybe RW26. Nope. So let's go back to the charts then. GPS Alpha. So it's a circling approach. Where are we coming from? The northeast? So I guess we have to cross at Weed and do the reversal. Weed. Our other options are Paradise VOR to the west, Homeland, HDF south, and Weed. So yeah, we'll do Weed with the reversal. So after Soggy, put the Weed back up in the Soggy. Got the reversal. And then minimum is 4,500 for the approach. All right. Just leave that there. There's no airport diagram.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree contact Los Angeles Center on 124-625. Good day.
Cam, you're in the ER? Dude, I was just in the ER last month. That sucks. Well, I hope you got some good doctors. Hope you got your devices charged. Hope it's comfy and the waiting doesn't suck.
Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, did you hear my last transmission?
Just leave us alone. Okay, yes.
124.
ATC always wanted to talk to the pilots.
Charlie Oscar Fife Tree.
We're going to Redlands, California from, where are we starting, Utah? Near Salt Lake to LA. I just picked one of the CJ4 missions, and I guess we'll be landing at nighttime. We'll see how fast we get there with Time Excel. I'm very glad that the livery is not broken still. Seems like it's chunking my VRAM a bit. This plane was pretty notorious with a VRAM bug back when I was using my mean, it's only been about 2 weeks since I switched off the NVIDIA card, but it's doing okay. I don't know if that bug was fixed. I'd have to try it again on an NVIDIA. What the? Oh. Well, Vegas? Wait, are we already at Vegas? Yep. I mean, what else would that be? Those lights look pretty funny from here, though. Oh, they're disappearing. See ya. That's with terrain level of detail at 250.
And maintain 8,000 feet.
You talking to us? Oh no, they're not. Okay.
Feet, big stripe 112. Big stripe 112.
TOD 6 minutes.
125. 475 big stripe 112.
All right, we'll go back to real time. All right, we'll see if they give us the descent. 30 miles out, 6 minutes. And let's double check we're in real time by going to our stopwatch. Mississippi, Mississippi, Mississippi. Yep, we're good. All right, so we don't have a... I don't think we have an arrival procedure, right? Just RNAV Alpha, runway 26. REI is your home airport? Nice. Thrust reversers, not in this plane, unfortunately. No reversers. We got our spoilers, though. We'll put those out. Stream Deck button tells you the sim rate. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I should do that. Yeah, I have my Stream Deck hooked up again. I didn't use it for a long time. Yeah, that'd be a good one. What plugin do you use, Les? Are you use SpadNeck stuff, or is there a different one? I don't really want to install a whole other piece of software for it, though. Do I use the flight plan progress screen? MFD data mode? MFD data mode. You mean down here when you go index prog? Over here? Yeah. Oh, my fuel went from 2 to 0. Yeah, I use this one, yeah. If that's what you mean. And page 2 gives us our wind info. Static air temp, all that good stuff. Oh, SPAD. Yeah, I haven't tried SPAD. I was thinking it'd be funny to... We have like a little channel currency. Whenever the dog barks, people can enter a raffle to earn a BorkCoin. And right now it's just used for free TTS. But I was thinking it'd be funny to make it if you spend a bunch of BorkCoins, you could like turn off the autopilot or pull the throttle to idle or, you know, sabotage, things like that. But I didn't know what to use for it. I haven't looked into it too much. I found somebody's like Python command line thing to interface with SimConnect, but it doesn't seem to work anymore. Just can't even install it, so I think it's just out of date, unmaintained. Puts it up on the MFD. What did you say? The prog page MFD data? Oh, this, yeah. I don't really turn this off. I don't really turn this on, no. Can we hit next? How do we get the second page of MFD data?
Sun Country 426 traffic.
MFD advance? No, that's just for the plan mode. How do I get page 2 for landing reference? Or is it just automatic? Is it one of these guys? Cast page? Checklist. Cursor. Yeah, what did they tell us to do? Oh, they just gave us a traffic advisory. Did they tell us to descend? No, they didn't. Request IFR clearance for instrument flight plan. What? Go to perf and click on next. Oh, you just have to be on perf? Maybe if I click approach. I don't know how to do my performance stuff here because I can't put in the runway ID because we only have a circling approach. Maybe I go to Prague. I was on Prague and I hit next. Info, Prague, next. I don't know how to get this to landing reference. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's nice data, but yeah, I don't know how to advance it. I feel like I've done it one time. It's got to be a way to get the landing data. Maybe it's not until you get to top of descent, which is in 3 miles. MFD advance? I tried that. Oh, it's right on here. Oh, right. So MFD advance, so I can use that if I have plan mode to advance, but I see. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I've turned it on before, but I definitely don't have a habit of turning it on. Cool deal. Thanks for showing me. Display menu, you can put other things up on the MFD. Oh yeah, nice. All the waypoints, that's cool. Nav status, position report, VOR status. Key not active, okay. Nice, yeah, that's awesome. ETE, 10 minutes. Yeah, good stuff. Nice. Oh yeah, and then you get all the headwind, crosswind component. Can we start our descent now? We are, I think I might just start the descent. We're above our VNAV profile already. So let's catch up to it. Vertical speed and VNAV. Yeah, let's pull the throttle way back. No auto throttle in this thing. I think it was 1500 for our final altitude on the circling approach.
Tree acknowledge last transmission.
4500. Good thing I looked.
1 tree 2. Fife for couch Charlie Oscar Fife tree.
I'm just hitting 1 on my keyboard over and over to change the frequency.
Los Angeles Center couch Charlie Oscar Fife tree is at FL tree 90, climbing FL 400.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree Los Angeles.
I don't think there's any synthetic vision on this, no. There's a PFD menu here, but... yeah, there's terrain and weather overlays, traffic overlays. Yeah, I don't think this has ever had a synthetic vision option, unfortunately. All right, let's set our baro minimum, circling approach class. What are we? Are we at, what's our approach speed?
Contact Los Angeles Center on 124.
We at class B or C? Maybe B, 2740.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, you are 3,100 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain FL 400.
2740. Climb to 400. We gotta descend.
Maintain FL 400 couch Charlie Oscar Fife tree.
No, you can't do co-op or multiplayer in career mode. That's the worst thing about it. And I don't expect them. So I have live traffic on. That's just injected traffic like FSLTL or something would. It's just AI based on real routes like Beyond ATC does it. Yeah, my #1 wish for career mode is just let me turn on multiplayer just like I do in free flight. I don't need to do a cooperative mission with somebody, but it's just so lonely in career mode. I want to be able to like do a group flight, all take the same mission and go to the same place. Like that would be fun. I would probably use career mode like all the time if we could do that. But you can turn on air traffic in the online options. It's called air traffic in career mode, but it only applies to the AI or injected traffic. No multiplayer. Should all be connected. Yeah.
Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, please expedite your climb FL400.
I wish that they made it so I can speed up a bit. I wish that they made it so the world map, on the world map, you could like click a button that says like free flight versus career missions on the existing world map. And then when you choose your plane, it gives you your fleet of planes. Like it's all integrated into one system basically. So then if you do a free flight, you could pick the plane that you own and fly it. Like you actually own the plane outside of doing a career mode mission. Whether, you know, whether or not you want to do a career mode mission, it's up to you, but it'd be cool if you kind of owned the plane. Because that's one of the coolest things, as limited as the Flight Sim 24 career mode is. One of the coolest things is, like, I've done all the career mode apps pretty much. This is the only one where I've felt like the plane was mine, like ever. Because of the wear and tear at the component level, like the maintenance you have to do on it, you're using the same plane every time. You're not just like, it really made it feel like it was my plane, especially the first Cessna I got, and then I crashed it into a tree in Tahoe. That one, yeah, I was just like, the first time I landed, I was like babying it so much. I was like, oh my God, slow on the brakes, soft on the brakes. Like, I don't want to have more brake wear and tear that I need to pay for.
George, I crashed the only plane owned in career mode before I could restart. I honestly see those trees until it was too late. Now, I'm back to doing ferry flights for Mr. Burns and all his rich friends.
It's exactly what happened to me. It's exactly the same thing. Heavy cargo? No. They did add the SR-22 and they added VIP missions for the private jets. Which I don't know if you can do more than CJ4, but I guess we'll check. Kind of want to do an SR-22 mission as well. I haven't flown that plane in a long time.
Los Angeles Center couch.
All right, we're at 30,000 feet. We're on our vertical profile now with VPATH, so it's managing our descent for us.
Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, continue to Soggy following heading 200, resume own navigation.
Continue to Soggy. We'll continue to Soggy. Well, I can get the AWAS, I guess. SBD San Bernardino AWAS 124175. 24175.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, acknowledge last transmission.
Kilo Sierra Bravo Delta Airport Information Golf 0200 Zulu. Wind 250 at 4. Visibility.
Continue to Soggy following heading 200 resume home navigation.
Temperature.
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree.
Altimeter 2984. 0 tree. ILS runway 6 in use. Landing and departing runway 6. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have golf.
All right, we got golf.
Kilo Sierra Bravo.
Unable next altitude, so we'll need a speed brake, some speed brake action. So that's Soggy? No, the one after Soggy. 6,000 or above, 6,000 or above, 4,500. And then it's a circle to land approach. I'm sure to mess this up, this will be fun. Circle to land, and we're expecting what, 2.4? 2.6. We have the reversal at Weed, and in the reversal, we'll get down to
Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, please
down to 6,000, and then 4,500. They just keep yelling at us. Yeah, the ATC is still annoying. All right, so let me put in that approach information again. So I don't know, since this is a circling approach, I can't go to performance and specify a landing runway, right? So
Couch Charlie Oscar 5 Tree, you are 56 miles northeast. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect Renav Alpha approach via Weed transition.
Okay.
Circle to land runway 26. Cleared to WEEDD.
Nice. So I can't put in 2-6
Charlie,
here.
Oscar 5-3, you are 54 miles northeast of Kilo Romeo Echo India.
Runway 26. I can't put it in manually, so I have to choose it from the arrival, but it's a circling approach, so I can't specify a runway in here. So I don't know how to do my landing performance other than just maybe temporarily switch to heading mode.
Couch Charlie, Charlie, Oscar 5-3, acknowledge last transmission.
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Couch Charlie, Charlie,
I'm in real
Oscar
time
5-3.
too, she didn't give me a minute. So I'll go to heading mode and then I guess switch over temporarily to the visual for 2-6. So I'll hit this, 2-6, execute. And it reverted to V pitch. We'll just go to vertical speed and turn path off for now. So down here, maybe now I can go to performance, approach. Okay, now it's got the runway information. Outside air temp, I took notes, so it's 18, 29er 84, 2984 QNH. Winds were, this was at a nearby airport, but 250 at 4.
Los Angeles Center, generic November, 50 Golf, Echo FL 230.
2984.
Generic November 50 Golf Echo Los Angeles
250
Center
at
radar
4.
contact continue.
So then here, maybe, hopefully it doesn't clear it out. We'll see. I could put it in manually, maybe 91, 97. Anti-ice off. It said it's clear skies. Ref 91 and approach 97. So now I'll go back to departure arrival, change back to the circling approach. Weed, obviously. And then we'll fix the disco, go back to nav mode, and get back on our vertical profile. Okay. So now let's see, did it delete our V speeds? I bet it did. Performance, approach, page 2, yep. All right, so can I put in 91? Nope. All right, well, I wrote them down. We won't have the bugs, but we have 91, 97. MFD data display menu.
Los Angeles Center Scandinavian 9er Tree 2 is at FL Tree 10 climbing, FL Tree 90.
Hey, so it, wait, did it? Oh no, this is what I put in, right? Yeah, 18.
Radar contact continue.
It's definitely cool to have all those up there. I never look over at this screen. Pretty much have all the info I need here. Yeah, it's a cool feature. I'm sure our trusty co-pilot that's been super helpful will use it. Notepad? Just like a digital one, not a what's it called? Not a physical one. I used to write a bunch of stuff down, but I'm left-handed for writing only, so for me it's super weird.
Welcome to the Couch Captain's Den Pork Chops.
I want my hand on the stick and be able to write, but I can't do that because I'm a lefty, so I have to take my hand off the stick to write, and then I have to put my hand back on to hit my push-to-talk button, so it's super weird. I need like a right-hand push-to-talk button. Pork Chops, thanks for the prime on Twitch, dude. Enter the refs on the PA. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, they are in there. Oh, it did keep them. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. I haven't done that manually. I've always done it through the performance screen. Yeah, that does work. Nice. So VApp was 97 and VREF was 91. Thanks, Les. Having live traffic is just awesome just because of the lights, really. Like, I don't care about the ATC stuff. I just want to see other planes in the sky. So I guess it's good enough, but being able to fly with each other would be really cool. Just everybody hopping on, grabbing the same mission and just all doing it together. What the heck? Did it just do it just did like an instant 90-degree turn. Thank you very much for that crab, Kerbear. It's beautiful. It's been a while since we've seen our friend. You have a clipboard? Nice. Yeah, train level of detail looking pretty good right now. My FPS is 55 with 250 train level of detail. I think I turned the air traffic and the ground traffic to high for career mode just to see. But man, that FPS hit with Beyond ATC, I was testing that. I tested that after talking about it on the stream last night, and man, it's yeah, I don't think I'll be using any setting over like 1 or 2 on that anymore. Especially at a giant airport. I mean, a smaller airport, sure. But I think that's why it really needs... It needs something more explicit than just a 1 to 10. Because I don't want it to be based on a percentage of the real world traffic that could be there. I want a min and max number of planes. Or a max number of planes. So if I'm at a tiny airport and it's got enough data to show 10 planes, that'd be awesome. Or 5 planes. And if I'm at a giant airport, I want it to limit it to 10 or 15 planes, whatever, so I can have better control of my FPS. I think that would be awesome. But right now, with how the traffic settings work, you would have to go in and change them for every airport you fly to and from. So if I'm at a little tiny airport flying for a pilot's life in Mexico, and there's nobody there because my traffic settings are on, you know, a 4 or a 5, I want to bump it to a 10, but then once I get on route, I'm going to land at Denver or something. I don't want a 10 at Denver. I want like a 1 or a 2. So that'd be a really nice thing to do, not just because of cloggy ATC frequencies with AI, but just to have better FPS. What's up, Logan? Re-entering the approach? Oh, sorry, that was an old one. What's up, Rich? It's got a toilet somewhere. Can't open the toilet. Immersion broke. Not worth $70. Well, that's why it doesn't cost $70, because it doesn't have a working toilet, as we all know. In-flight movie. These guys are trading bork coins back here. I don't know. They're doing something shady. All right, 14,000. Let's get the altimeter changed. 2984. I got the standby off. Just cuz. Definitely going way slower than I could be. Dang. Flight Sim 24. This is why we play it. Because it's 18.6% prettier. Flight Sim 2020. The bork rug pull, yeah. It's going to happen at some point if we ever introduce the BorkCoin as a real currency. I mean, how else are we going to all retire and, you know, just play Flight Sim the rest of our lives? I guess that's what we're doing anyway, but, you know. All right, we're coming up to San Bernardino. Is that our runway right there? Yeah, it is. Well, there's a... Is that it? Or it's got to be a little further. I don't see one going this direction. It's only got a single runway, though. It's not this one. It's not this one. Is it over... Where is it? There's another airport there. Tucked close to the foothills. Right over here, maybe? There's another one right here. Or maybe this is it? No, it's only got one runway, so this can't be it. Oh no, it is runway 24. Oh, is this it?
Passing 10,000 feet. Captain, we're in overspeed. We need to slow down.
Overspeed? Oh my god, by 2 knots? Come on. Boo. It's right here. Okay, it's way close. It's just this one. We're gonna circle to land here on actually, we're gonna land here on 2-4. Am I just turned around? It's to our right. We're gonna be coming in on... Yeah, we're gonna need to turn to the right and then left. But I mean, 2-4 is like this direction. Maybe that is it. There's so many airports in LA, it's insane. I don't know how the Mountain ever did it. She's crazy. What's up, Kevo? Is it better to use slightly underpowered laptop, 16 RAM, integrated graphics, or Xbox Series? I mean, which one costs $0? Just buy it on the Microsoft Store so you can try it on both the PC, and if it doesn't work on the laptop, then you'll already own it through Microsoft, so then you can just load it on your Xbox. Just use the same Microsoft account. Buy it for one, play it on both. How do you set your flight plan on the plane to use the nav on autopilot? You have to have the flight plan in the flight management computer. I don't know what you're flying exactly, Nos, but once you have it in your GPS flight plan in the flight computer, then you fly towards that course. You have to fly close enough to the active course for nav mode to work. So usually I will use heading mode first and then fly towards it and have nav mode on standby, so nav will be in white. Oh, buying from the Microsoft Store gives xCloud access. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good point. I've never tried xCloud myself. All right, here's weed. We're going to turn outbound. Do our reversal. All right, let's slow it down a bit. We're going 220 knots. Okay, straighten up. 20% discount with Game Pass. Oh, if you buy the game outright. That Game Pass is awesome, man. All right, the runway is right behind us, and we're gonna be perpendicular to it, so we're gonna have to just make left traffic, I guess, for runway 24. Or 26, sorry. And we got some terrain over here, so that's going to be fun. 1800, 2000. Ergo's 4500. So it'll leave us off at 4500. Airport elevation's 1500. And Ergo's 5 miles out. So we can descend all the way down to 2740. So let's put 27 in. Is it right traffic for 26? Circling runway 26 not authorized at night. I mean, it makes sense with the terrain. Where do I even see that info? Because we don't have too much here. Catalina. This is just a one pager. This isn't even gonna have it. It says Catalina in Apple Valley. Alright, how are our winds right now anyway? Alright, looks like we're going to have a crosswind on either runway. AT0 at nighttime. I wonder if they care. I don't know if ATC cares what I land on here. SoCal approach. We're on with them. We can't even talk to them. Report missed approach. Yeah, it says circle. They gave me circle to land 26. I don't like either of these. So I don't even know how to do a circle. So I've done a circle line like a couple times. I don't know the proper way. So we're doing right. I guess we overfly the field. And then did we need to go outbound and like turn around and join the downwind for right traffic for 26 like this, like out, turn around. Then we're on a 45, join it, and then turn around this way. I have no idea. I've always wondered that when you're not lined up. And I think it differs from country to country. Like in the US, it might be different than Europe. What's acceptable for the pattern when you overfly the field? Because if you overfly the field, I can't make a 90-degree turn to the right to join the downwind. I think that would be weird. Overfly, circle left. Oh, but we're landing on 2.6 though. But isn't it, wouldn't it be weird to make a 90-degree turn after you overfly the field?
Alaska 1086 climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Yeah, I need, if I don't land on 2.6, then I'll get dinged for points.
8,000 foot Alaska 1086. Alaska 1086.
There it is. These mountains are terrifying. This is such a bad spot for an airport. I hate it.
Descend and maintain 3,400 foot Alaska 1086.
3,400 foot. It's weird to have a jet. That's one thing that they don't do is like, circle to land's how vast aviation makes money. Yeah. Circle to land at night in a jet. In a business jet. With terrain right next door. Right nearby. It's just perfect. What could go wrong? We can go down to 2740 on the minimums. 4,500 at Ergo. So we're just hitting that now. So it's going to hold me there, so I got to continue the descent myself. What's our ground speed right now? Okay, we can go about 1,000 feet per minute, maybe a little less. All right, I'm just going to get flaps and gear down early. So we're just gonna follow the, I mean, the mountains are right there. This is ridiculous. Just gonna have to get low and slow. Field is at 1,500, I think.
Altitude.
Yes, it's not authorized at night. That's correct. Left traffic, yeah, but like I said, I don't want to lose the points because they assigned me the other runway, so I'm going for the points. I can't ask to change runways, so good luck, everybody. It's all about the internet points, okay? We need them.
Autopilot.
I'm just getting flaps out now so I can go as slow as possible. Yeah, she's like, dude? Yeah.
Minimums. Alaska 1086, contact Los Angeles Center on 126. Tree 5. Good day. Going to 126.
Well, nice knowing you, co-pilot.
1086.
Move your head. Sit back a little, will ya? Please? This is fine. This is authorized. Couch captains authorize this. No!
Real bad.
No hot dogs right now. Speed brake extended? This is not the time for a hot dog. Get it out of there. Crab, please. Oh god. Spool up, spool up. That was sketchy. That was super sketchy.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Dude, what is up with the insane winds all of a sudden? Oh my god. This is a go around, but you know, it's career mode, so. This thing stops probably unrealistically fast. I don't even need the spoilers. Okay, that was horrible. But we're alive.
I'm in danger.
I wonder why it's not authorized at night, though. That's the question. That's what I've learned from this is, what a weird restriction. I'm just joking. I'm being sarcastic.
Kilo Hotel Charlie Romeo traffic couch Charlie Charlie Oscar Fife Tree is taxiing to parking.
Okay. Yes, space shuttle brakes on every plane. It's incredible. All right, this wasn't the longest flight, 1,200 miles. I think it said it was going to be 600,000 or something like that for the earnings. There's some other ones that are like 1.5 million, but they are twice as long. I'm gonna do a SR. I think I need to do an SR-22 one right after this because I haven't flown the SR-22 like at all in Flight Sim 24. So that got added to career mode, and all these VIP charter missions got added. Oops, sorry. Just cut that guy in half. Plane does sim rate 8x pretty well. Nice.
I love this route. Always delivers interesting experience, even if today it was pretty challenging.
Challenging? What is he saying? Alright, everybody get off. We're done here. Pay me. SR-22 is one of your favorite. Yeah, SR-22 is solid. Oh, my airline procedure. Wait, didn't one of you say negative 13 earlier? Or did you say negative 18? See? Did you see me land? A not authorized procedure at night? Whatever. Give me the money. Was I an S tier? I was an S tier reputation before this. Thank you. 1.7 million? No skip bonus, bad weather bonus, 700,000. Here was the final approach path here. Thank you, autopilot. That's not too bad, I guess. I don't know. It's that terrain. $1.7 million? That's insane. SB. Okay. Level 1? Whoa! Holy crap, I got 213 levels for one mission? Insane. This is the way, I guess. All right, we got 2.8 million. Can we, let's take a look at our companies and see where we can buy the SR22. I don't know what it's available for. Actually, the easiest way to find it is just go to missions. This is the way, under employee, and then just look at the different mission types and see if there are any with the SR22. This will get more challenging in time, I guess, as they add more planes, but maybe someday they'll add filters. So I assume we could do like a VIP, or at least like a flight seeing or a ferry flight. So there's an X-Cub, G2, DA62. Probably not a medical one. I don't, maybe light cargo. Probably not. Medium cargo. It's going to be the VIP ones without the red dot, I think. If there are any. Okay, this is going to take too long. Let's just buy one. Or see where we can buy one. Hot dogs? What? Companies. Wow, this music. This is 80s? All companies. Couch capital. We'll just go through them, I guess. Wait, capitalism is... Oh, that's a banner tow. Probably not doing a banner tow with an SR22. Couch crisis, probably not that either. So let's see if there's one for VIP missions, maybe private. So we can do CJ4 for the VIP, actual VIP, and then the private charters are the smaller planes. So let's see if we can buy one for that. I assume we can only buy it new. Okay, G58, G36. King Air, Skyhawk, Corval. The Corvallis is so underrated. That plane is really fun. Oh yeah, okay, we can get it. Use SR22. 260 grand? Dude, okay, they really want people to fly the SR22 after the 172, but before you get a Vision Jet. Because the Vision Jet, I think you can only buy it new, and it's 700K new, where it should be like 4 times that price, 5 times that price. And now the SR22 is only 260K for the cheapest used. That's insane. Yeah, they definitely want people to go 172, SR22, then Vision Jet. Okay, so that's for the used one. And you can do it for private charter. Okay, brand new. Oh, it was right. Oh, here it is. The first one. 440. So it's priced 20,000 cheaper than the Corvallis, which is, this is pretty much the Cessna SR22, and this is the Cirrus SR22. Act like it's expensive. Well, I'm thinking, no, it's not expensive. It's super cheap. It's very, very cheap. I just mean compared to like a real world price. Like the Vision Jet is 700K, but isn't it like a $3 to $5 million plane or something like that? SR22 is 3 times the price of it. Yeah, look, the 172 is more expensive than the Corvallis and the SR22. What? Yeah, these prices are, you know, let's get an SR22, I guess. Wow. All that, huh? Oh, there it is. 442 seats. That must mean 2 passengers, not 2 seats, because it's a 4-seater. But 2 passengers is realistic, I guess. No insurance. Never pay for insurance. Oh. Where's daytime right now? Japan, Australia, New Zealand. Want to fly? Maybe we'll fly around New Zealand in this. I don't know if there are any missions over there. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, Vision for 700K in all day. It's ridiculous, yeah. They're very nice to us. Ooh, it's got the aircraft power plant. I got the aircraft power plant. What's up, Eric? How's it going, dude? I got the aircraft power plant. I've always wanted to fly a plane with the aircraft power plant. Turn the crew on immediately. All right, and then let me just look through, be thorough here. I'm guessing we can't do firefighting or chemtrails or agriculture with it. Maybe we can use it for flight seeing. VL3, X-Cub, Cap 10, Virus. Yeah, SR-22's in here with the Corvallis and the 172. So, private charter, sightseeing, flight seeing. And light? I wonder light cargo maybe? Aircraft disabled. Oh, this was the old PC-12. I think I'll just sell it. I know it can still be used in crew, but I don't want to look at that ugly non-thumbnail. Plus, I got a second one. And then, let's see, for light cargo, maybe? SR-22. Just the 172. So you can use a 172, but not an SR-22. Maybe that makes sense because you can just like, they'll just rip the seats out of the back of the 172, but not the SR-22. Okay. So you can use it for private charter and sightseeing. It's not going to be for medical. Okay. Cool. I'll just do one, try it out in New Zealand. It's been a bit since I've flown the SR-22, so. The time trick. There are night missions now. It's really messed up. The UI is so confusing, but there are night missions. What's really weird is for the medium cargo missions, for some reason, all of the medium cargo missions have the live dot on them. So maybe it seems like they're changing the name of changing the meaning of what the live time means, because you can now choose any time of day up here with the slider. And if the mission has a red dot, it will use the chosen time of day. That seems to be the new way. The red dot used to mean the red dot only used to mean this mission happens to be using the current time of day in that part of the world, is all it used to mean. Every time you clicked a mission, it would assign you the time of day. But now, as of Sim Update 1, it looks like anything with a red dot means you're choosing the time of day. But only some of them have permanent red dots. So these medium cargo missions and these VIP charter missions, not the private charter, the VIP charter, where it says VIP in the tooltip. Both of these, if you watch them when I move this, they both have permanent red dots on them. And then the ones near it, like this ferry flight here and here, if you look at those, as I move it, the red dots disappear and reappear. So the ones that have red dots, they will use the time you've selected up here. So I can choose to do a night VIP mission. It says 3:47 in the morning. Or I can move this over here, now point at it, and it says 11:07 a.m. So I guess that's the change. You can choose with the red dots what you want. But these ferry flights, for example, if I move the slider to where it has a red dot now, I can choose like a 1 to 2 hour window to fly the mission. Not any time of day. It's pretty strange that they've changed that. So I don't know. In my opinion, career mode would be much easier if just literally everything was live time of day. Because then, like, you can go anywhere in the world. So maybe you'll have to take some missions and decide, are you going to fly there at night or not? Like, this whole change the time thing, like, it's career mode. It's supposed to be hardcore, right? Like, we're already maintaining our planes. We have to deal with failures, damage, insurance, maintaining all the planes in our fleet, regardless of we're flying them ourselves or not, or the crew is. Like, there's a lot of, like, kind of hardcore features in this. And if you crash your plane and lose all your money, well, you're like, you got to grind it out in employee missions until you get it back. So I don't know why they have this complex feature. Like, they could just make it so everything is always live time of day, live weather. And so you choose at the moment, like wherever you have unlocked in the world, that'll be an incentive for people to, or sorry, it should be always live weather and choose any time of day maybe, and maybe a night bonus. Like, people have to have the ability to choose day or night on their own, but I think the advanced part would be always live weather. Because then we don't have to deal with these historic METARs and stuff. So, like, if I move it back, then the METAR is changing and I can't use real world resources. All that stuff is, I don't know, I think it's just overly complicated. All right, let's go to New Zealand, see if there's a mission. Oh, good, there's a couple. So VIP, if I move this to live, 11-hour mission. Oh, that's the VIP one. Oh no, there might not be a mission here for me. This is a VIP. I can't do that. I need private charter. The only ones I can do are private charter. I don't think there are any over here. Or where are all the private charter missions? VIP. I made a mistake putting the plane in New Zealand. That's a VIP. Which is only for the jet. Oh, yeah, I want to check let me check before I forget. I want to see what other planes you can use for the VIP. Just because I forget. Oh, is it employee mode? Oh, okay. Thanks, Brian. So all companies, if I go back to VIP, I'm just curious if we still only have the CJ4. Yeah, I could buy another one. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so these are going to be for the private. Okay, so we have the CJ4, the PC24. Maybe the King Air can be used. I would assume the King Air and the PC12 as well. Both King Airs. I'm not sure exactly, but at least the CJ4 and I guess the PC24 can be used, I would assume, for the VIP, not just the CJ4. PC12 works for private VIP. TBM works for, okay, PC12 for private, TBM for VIP. Wait, the two differences are, the VIP icon is either private or VIP. Private means Vision Jet. VIP mean, they just never should have called it VIP. It's so weird. They made the icon say VIP, but within it, there's either private charter, which is a tiny plane, or VIP charter, which is the jets. So it's super confusing. You can't know just by looking at the icon which plane is used for it. PC12's VIP, just like, so you can use the PC12 for the same missions as the CJ4. DC3, no. Not yet. That's pretty limited what planes, because all of these planes have wear and tear and damage. Like your MFD can fail. Your right tire can pop, whatever. Your left aileron cable can wear out. and fail. Like they all have like wear and tear like you get in like a AAA plane. You know, like a $70 plane. Or, you know, hopefully like a $40 plane. All right, let me try New Zealand again with employee mode this time. Or freelancer mode, sorry. Missions? Tell me it's still loading missions. It's only showing me missions I can do, but I guess there aren't any other VIPs anyway. This is a VIP, not a private. Yeah, I have it. There's like no missions here. Holy crap. There's nothing to do. All right. Well, I'll just buy another one, I guess. I'll just go back to the US, whatever. But I need to find a private. This one? Okay, here's charter service private. Charter service private. Okay, accept and purchase a new plane. We'll just get another SR-22. Brand new SR-22. Next, no insurance. Okay, there we go. I don't think I've flown this plane like once in 2024. I guess we only get one livery. Should come fully fueled. Yep. Yeah, Aspen with the Vision Jet is pretty fun, yep. When can you start your own company? Just save up like 25 to 30,000 credits and it'll unlock. What's up, Jam? How you doing, man? Career mode? They just added a couple things. They added the Cirrus SR-22 and they added a lot of VIP charter missions, not the private charter, but VIP charter. So you can do missions in the CJ4 and with passengers and the PC-24. Like business jet missions. There's a static port on this. It's good. Whoa. That lagging is probably... It's not the birds. Probably just pulled in a bunch of traffic. I see one plane across the way. There's just one plane over there. Alright, it's been a while. All right, where are we going here? KSTC to KIWD. Vibing but tired. I'm good. For now. Not tired yet. Soon, I'm sure. I just wanted to... I haven't been in career mode for like... I don't know, since the game came out, basically, so... It's cool. I mean, this is the fun thing about career mode right now, even though, yeah, it doesn't have a lot of stuff, but when new stuff gets added, it's cool to go back and check it. It's like an expansion for an MMO or something. All right, we got built-in checklists on this, huh? All right, check. Pre-flight, weight, and balance within limits. All right, I guess we'll request boarding then.
Sir, boarding is now authorized.
Sir, boarding?
Captain, welcome aboard.
Noted, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Can you fly over 180? No.
Welcome,
I think
sir.
it's 190. It's still
Hi,
broken,
Captain.
though.
I'll need to make some calls. I hope the signal hold up. If you can make sure it's good, I'd really
Oh, you heard
appreciate it,
Thunder in
Captain.
Flight Sim? Dude, the Thunder in 2024 is really good, actually. I was surprised. All right, startup procedure, brakes, hold, battery master switches on, strobe lights on. Mixture full rich and power full forward, full and fuel pump to boost. Pump backup is on. Let me check my parking brake here. Okay. All right, mixture is rich. Left tank is on. Boost. Full forward. 13.6 on fuel flow. Fuel pump to boost. And now we do power 1/4 of an inch. I don't know, 2 maybe? Ignition switch to start. Prop clear. And then mixture lean until RPMs rise to a maximum. Leave the mixture in this. Okay. So if I pull it back, I'm going to put it to 1,000 RPMs. I don't know if the engine will die if it's too low. Alright, and lean for max RPMs. What altitude are we at? 1,000? Alright, now I'll pull tidal. Ah, the bearded gentlemen showing off their beards that we can't have yet. You call this a sim update? We can't even put beards on our characters yet? Don't you hide from me. This is what we need. No, it's the SR22 now. Stop it. He's doing that just to mess with me because I didn't update the bot. Rude. Alright, let's get the alternator 1 and 2, avionics, nav light, ice protection. Okay. Alright, so we got the mixture leaned, power lever is idle, oil pressure. Yep. We got the alternator avionics on, engine parameters monitor, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Good. Flaps up as required. Okay, let's get our clearance. Fuel selector, switch tank.
St. Cloud ground couch, Charlie Oscar 559er, ready to copy IFR
fuel pump be
clearance to
normal
Kilo
now?
India Whiskey Delta.
Couch Charlie Oscar 559er is cleared to Kilo India Whiskey Delta Airport. As filed, expect runway tree 1 maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121. 05 squawk 5704.
Alright, let's read it back. 4,000 feet.
Cleared to Kilo India Whiskey Delta. As filed, runway tree 1 maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121. 05 squawk 5704 couch Charlie Oscar 559er.
Couch
103.
Charlie Oscar 559er readback is correct. Contact ground on 12 tree. 75 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Runway 31, okay.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Beasley. He's
Alright,
close to a
taxiing.
VIP
Let's
who is
exit
very
that for now.
demanding.
Go to our
The
flight
service must
plan.
be
Ooh, we need to
impeccable.
fix
Our
this
5-star
thing.
reputation
Ooh,
precedes
heading up.
us.
Gross.
Have a good flight, Captain.
Oh man, I don't like where the position of these knobs are. Okay, FMS, enter, map, north up. Track vector on, selected altitude arc, banana on. Alright, it's got runway 31 in automatically, and we got a discontinuity after grass. And 31's what they gave us. All right, we hit comma, 2960. Let's go back to the checklist and request taxi clearance. Yeah, the altimeter did still say that, like 2 extra digits, yep.
With Quebec ready to
It
taxi
does, Sean.
IFR.
What's up, Henry?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er taxi to and hold short of runway tree 1 via taxiway Alpha Cross runway 2 tree Alpha. Contact tower on 121. 6 when ready.
All right, acknowledge. Parking brakes off.
Taxi hold short runway tree 1 via taxiway Alpha Cross runway 2 tree Alpha. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er.
All right, brakes check. Oh yeah, sorry passengers. HSI orientation. Yeah, I guess, sure. Attitude gyro. Before takeoff, doors are latched, caps handle, verify pin removed. How is it? Oh! How do I put that back on? No! No! What? What the heck? Wait, you don't have to pull it down? Come on, dude. You gotta be kidding me. In the Vision Jet, you have to pull it really far down. That's such BS. Oh, no. Well, you don't even have to pull it. You just click it once and it instantly deploys. Thanks for the wasted... Oh my god. Well, I knew... I wasn't thinking that it wouldn't work. I thought it would work like it actually works, where you pull this all the way down, and then you pull this out really far, and then it finally deploys. Not a single left click would deploy the thing. All right, let's welcome our passengers.
So I'm pleased to be your pilot today, and to welcome you aboard this first-class Wings flight to Ironwood Charter Township. Estimated flight time is 61 minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
Come on. Come on. It's extra lift, okay? It's gonna be fine. Oh my god. No. Alright, well... Now we all know how the caps works in the sim in the SR-22. Skip to taxi. Horrible.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Beasley. He's close to a VIP who is very demanding.
Beasley?
The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes
Pam's
us.
dad.
Have a good flight, Captain.
Alright, wait for the attitude something and heading reference system. Is that what it is? AHRS? Attitude heading and reference system? Something. Menu. Alright, looks like it saved our settings for north up. That's good. Runway 31 to the right. Let's go back to our checklist. Starting engine. This is all done. Before taxi, sure. Before takeoff. And is it takeoff flaps or not? Probably no. Oh, it didn't leave the mixture for us. Amazing. Alright, let's try that again. Oh wait, taxi clearance.
St. Cloud Ground Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er with Romeo.
Alright, let's check that caps pin.
IFR.
Never again.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er
Alright, heading flight level change.
And hold short of runway tree 1 via taxiway Alpha Cross runway 2 tree Alpha. Contact tower on 121. 6 when ready.
Alright, acknowledge. Flight level change 103.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree.
103 knots, and we'll use heading motive first.
2 tree Alpha. Couch Charlie
Let's try
Charlie
this
Oscar
again.
559er.
And I'll check the transcript to see if they gave us... Oh, we can't see our squawk code or our initial altitude, but I'll assume it's 4,000 again. Welcome, passengers.
Sir, I'm pleased to be your pilot today and to welcome you aboard this
Strobe
first-class
is
wings
off.
flight to Ironwood Charter
Didn't they say to turn strobe on for
flight time
turning
is
the plane
61
on?
minutes. We're on time for departure, and we're about to receive clearance for takeoff. I'll keep you updated with any important information throughout the flight. Thank you.
Pulled the pin in the air. Yeah. We've done that before. Dude, the parachute physics are pretty awesome, actually. I'm really hoping somebody makes a parachute mod, a skydiving mod. We need a skydiving mod, a multiplayer skydiving mod. So you can jump in someone else's plane, they can take you up, and you can all dive out. That's what we need. Alright, I guess we're just going all the way over. It's nice of them to let nose wheel steering work on this thing. Pretty sure the real Cirruses use differential braking only, I think. Yeah, they handle 40 pounds of force. Yeah, so in the Vision Jet, I pulled the caps in the Vision Jet in the sim, and it requires that you pull the lever down so it's vertically oriented, and then you, after that, have to grab it and pull it down pretty far. So yeah, I was expecting something similar with this. Wingsuit, yeah. Wingsuit would be awesome. Somebody made a jetpack one in Flight Sim 2020. Alright, before takeoff, doors latched. Caps handle, we're not touching that thing ever again. Seatbelt's good, air conditioner as desired. We'll get pitot heat on. Fuel quantity, fuel selector, fuel pump to boost, and mixture full rich. Alright, full rich, boost. Flaps set 50% and check. Excellent. Transponders set. We are squawking 6734 altitude reporting mode. Autopilot is set, heading flight level change 103 up to 4,000 feet. Navigation radios, we just hit the buttons. Cabin heat, defrost. Who cares? That's the run up. We're gonna skip it. Pitot heat on, nav landing light on, annunciator lights, check. CAS is empty. It's our alert system. Voltage check, I don't know what to look for. Pitot heat is on. Should be turned on for flight into IMC. Visible moisture whenever ambient temperatures are 5 degrees or less. It's 9, so I guess we'll get the pitot heat off. Okay, parking brake. Navigation lights are on. Yes, good. Magnetos. And we're not going to check ignition. 1,000. Check it. That's all. Run up. Ice protection immediately after. Nope, don't need it. Flaps retract as soon as practical. Normal takeoff. Alright. Takeoff clearance. Lights are on. Pitot heat's going to stay off. Ice protection's off.
St. Cloud Tower Couch, Charlie
Should
Charlie
be on for
Oscar
takeoff.
559er at runway tree.
Flaps are 50%.
IFR to Kilo India Whiskey Delta.
And how's our trim?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559.
Just electric pitch trim?
54. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 1.
Oh yeah, our trim indicator is on the handle, right? So how do I know? Does this work now? Is there a takeoff position on this trim handle? Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Alright, that's set. Acknowledge takeoff clearance. Parking brakes
Clear
off.
for takeoff runway tree. 1 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er.
Alright, checklist is off. Scroll this out. I'll hit nav mode just so it's ready after we take off. Oh, that's nav radio. Nav mode. Down here. Oh, nav mode turned on. No, not yet. Alright, inform passengers. Rotation speed says 77.
Good morning, sir. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight CCO 559 bound for Ironwood Charter Township.
What's up with this?
Estimated flight time to Ironwood
Look at the shadows on the name, on the tail number.
To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
All right, let's not get them get their expectations too high here. Whoa, that's a lot of right rudder. I'm almost full right rudder right now. Did I check the winds? No. Before you ask. Where's the windsock? Oh, it's right over there. Yeah, that's a nice 15 knot crosswind from the left, maybe. PFD options, wind option 1. Oh yeah, 13 knots from the left. All right. That makes sense. We're kind of on the center line.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er contact Minneapolis Center on 12105. Good day.
All right. Yaw dampers on automatically. Nice.
05 for Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er. Minneapolis Center Couch
up.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er is passing 2,100 feet.
I need to get some airspeed first here.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er Minneapolis Center altimeter 29er 54 radar contact continue.
Continue. Oh, at 90 knots indicated flaps up. Boost should be left on during takeoff and for climb as required for vapor suppression for hot or warm fuel. Alright, so already did flaps up. Fuel boost should be left on. I guess I'll just leave it on for now. Flaps 50. Oh, that's short field takeoff. Okay. Group, normal, checklist, enter. Full power climb, rich of peak technique. Yeah, let's do rich of peak. Oxygen as required. We're only going to 4,000 so far. Whoa. Alright, let me get the autopilot on. I don't know what I'm doing without that on. Alright, nav mode should make our left turn here. Power's at 90%. Oxygen as required, not yet, I guess. Power lever full forward. Okay, we'll do full power and maintain fuel flow in the green arc. How? Oh, wow. That's mixture full rich right now for keeping fuel flow in the green arc. Alright, inform passengers, and we're at 4,000 feet. Hopefully we're going higher than 4,000. No way, 4,000 feet?
Your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of First Class Wings on Flight CCO 559. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 3,000 feet at an airspeed of 100 knots. It's 10:02 a.m. and are expecting to land in Ironwood Charter Township approximately at 12:10 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 47 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back,
6
relax,
o'clock,
and
2
enjoy
miles.
the rest of the flight.
2 miles at 1,000 feet? It's like at the airport. No, we do not see them.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar
Oh, way over there.
Traffic not in sight.
Minneapolis Center, generic November 9er 07 Golf Whiskey.
Full power rate. Okay, so now we probably pull it back. There's no way we're gonna. No way we're staying at 4,000 feet, right? Cruise climb. Nope, we're gonna skip this one.
Radar contact continue.
Cruise. Oxygen as required. Cruise established. Power lever to 30.5 inches or less. Alright, this has the cool automatic lean assist. Alright, there's 30.2, and then we pull it back to the little teal. Pull the mixture back to the little teal thing. Easy.
Generic 7 Golf Whiskey.
It reacts like instantaneously, which I'm guessing is not realistic? I don't know. Usually there's a delay when you're doing that stuff. I mean, in other planes. I don't fly any real planes. Fuel pump as required. All right, we're just gonna put it back to normal. Mixture adjust. Okay, fuel flow and balance. If any CHG exceeds 420, that's easy to remember. Then mixture lean 0.5 gallons and monitor. And it's at 332 as the max. Okay. Known icing conditions. All right, let's sync the heading bug. Wow, it's all the way down there. Okay. Really, we're going to fly at 4,000 feet this entire time? 90%. Oh, you have to put the... Oh, cabin crew? When did they implement traffic into career? It's always been there. You just have to turn it on in the online menu. The difference is now it actually saves your preference, so you don't have to turn it on every single time you start the sim. There's no multiplayer traffic, though. It's only AI traffic, so live or AI traffic setting, whichever one you choose. No multiplayer yet, which is... The thing I want the most in career besides more content is multiplayer. Like, just so we can see other people. Like, I don't need to do a firefighting mission with them. I just want to see other people. What's up, Ryan? Total lunar eclipse is Friday night. It'll start for me at 9 p.m. Full eclipse. Red moon at 11:30. Ooh. I'm going to set a reminder. All right, reminder set. Thanks, Ryan. That's sweet. I don't know with the lights of LA. It's a lunar eclipse. Okay. I mean, I'm sure we'll be able to see it then, right? No problem. See what the weather's like on Friday. It felt... I don't know if it was overcast today. It was kind of cloudy today. Okay, how many miles do we have to go here? Let me change this. Let's go to the aux page and system setup. Oh yeah, there's a whole weight and balance page here. Nice. I forgot they put in a lot of work into this. Oh yeah, and trip planning. That's unique too. Weight and balance. You can put in all the... Put in taxi fuel and all the passenger weights. I want system setup to change my fields at the top. So ground speed. I want endurance and en route time. 37 minutes full en route time, and then END for fuel endurance. And then what do we want after that? We have ground speed. We know our desired track from our PFD. Fuel over destination, maybe. But we have 4 hours of endurance, so we're going to have 77 gallons there. Alright, let's go back to the map. Is there anything else new in here? Nearest map, we have traffic map and weather radar. I don't know why it has a weather radar. Guessing the SR-20 does that. I'm guessing the SR-22 doesn't have built-in weather radar.
Just turned his aircraft into the world's most expensive patio umbrella on the ramp. The ballistic recovery system is meant for emergencies, not for showing off at the fuel ramp. So much for being able to afford to buy the mountain a new Vision jet. That was just bloody brilliant. A brilliant act. Just like Hammond and May would make bloody idiots they are.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be able to afford a Vision jet for the mountain. If I could, I'm sure she'd happily get her... I don't know, do you need a jet endorsement? What do you need for that? I don't even know what you need. It's still 9 degrees out. Where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we set this. Okay. 35 minutes until we get to our destination, so... Yeah, 4,000 feet's just weird. Really? Only 35 minutes? Wait, that's not connected though. It's gonna be longer. Alright, let's get the flight plan open. Vectors to final. We'll just pick a new one. ILS 27. 27 via direct. Oh, there's only IWD. Where is that? Doesn't even show it on the map. Oh, is that the VOR? Oh yeah, it's right there. That's fine. We fly over the field, go out, do a reversal, I guess. Maybe they'll vector us. Alright, so let's just change that. We'll go to procedures, select approach, and then just choose the transition waypoint. Enter ILS 27 IWD. Minimums. Let's go route. Click on... Actually, did it pin it? Did not, because there's no LIDO chart. So we need to go to KIWD, charts, FAA, ILS 27. Minimums are 1720. Nope, 1430. All right, how long do we have to roll this for? Mm-mm, 1,000. 1430. All right, enter. All right, load. We don't want to activate, otherwise that'll take us directly to the first waypoint. And I'll just remove this. We don't care about ATC really. We'll get rid of KIWD clear in the en route section. So now everything's connected. Now it's going to take us 50 minutes to get there, including the procedure turn. All right, double speed. Yeah, let's get rid of this. You only need a high performance and complex rating. Then a checkout on the airframe. Because it's not like a jet, I guess. Because it doesn't go fast enough to be a real jet. What's up, Betty? Any good recommendations on a guide to read LIDO charts? I've just been looking at them myself. I've Googled a little bit, but for the most part, yeah, I don't know of one offhand, and I haven't made one, but yeah, I mean, the same information is there. It's just a little different, like the localizer. It just matters which chart you're looking at, but something I notice is the facility charts are kind of awesome. They give you like this huge overview of the entire area around the airport and all of the approaches, or a lot of the approaches and stars into the airport. So like you can see here just at a glance that you have like a localizer for runway 13, and then it shows here ILS Cat 1. So it's, we see the localizer like graphic here, but then it says ILS, it shows the frequency, it tells us our minimum altitude and when the final approach fix will be. Like the facility charts are pretty awesome actually. But yeah, I'm still getting used to them myself. And then we have the ground charts. Something I wish they did is, I think it's both the ground charts for the LIDO charts, or LIDO chart, however you say it. The ground charts for the FAA and LIDO charts they don't show you your position. Hopefully they update that so you can see your position on the map. So taxiing is super easy. What else? Something I noticed, let's see. If we look at it like LAX, maybe look at like an approach chart. So here's ILS 7 left. Whoops, that's FAA. LIDO, 7 left. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, they're very similar. So like, it just doesn't have the top table format stuff. Everything's floating with the exception of the minimums that are in the table. So all the minimums in the profile view are at the bottom, just like the FAA and JEP charts. And it does like this vertical format for the category, just like the Jeppesen charts do. I noticed the missed approach is in this dark blue color over here, so this is missed approach. Instead of being able to find it in boxes or at the top in a description, it just has it here in dark blue text after the after the runway part of the profile view, this black line here. And then what's kind of neat is the mini like runway diagram right here. So it shows like displaced threshold, and everything is in meters, which is confusing to us Americans, but it shows the PAPI lights and the glide slope. So this is PAPI lights on the left side of the runway if you're landing on, what is this, 7 left. So you get like this mini runway diagram that's kind of neat. I don't know what all this means yet. But yeah, this is like displaced threshold, the runway lighting system, the PAPIs on the left side representing a 3-degree glide slope. There's some cool stuff in here, but yeah, I have to dig into it myself. It's got some familiar things too, like magnetic variation, just like the FAA charts have. I wish it had like a summary view. The FAA charts are pretty nice, actually. FAA charts have a mini airport diagram, which I love. And then at the top, or the Jeppesen charts at the top are so useful because you can find all the info you need at a glance, like localizer frequency, final approach course, the FAF name, the FAF identifier, and the altitude, all in the same spot on every single chart. With these, you have to like hunt around a bit more. So final approach course, you have to actually look on the plan view here and find 071 in this case, because it's not summarized like at the top. And then with the localizer frequency, they also use the letter D here. I think the FAA charts and the JEP charts say DME, ILS DME, like over here, but in this case, to know if it has DME, it'll be before the localizer frequency. But yeah, I mean, you just have to hunt around. I'm still learning them myself. They're kind of cool though. I actually think the nighttime LIDO charts look awesome. I don't know if you flew the 350. In general, the 350 is pretty crappy right now. It needs a lot of fixes, but something that's nice in the 350 is the LIDO charts are built into the tablet, like the in-plane tablet or EFB that's mounted. It has the ability to turn on night mode for the LIDO charts, and they look pretty awesome, I think. I like the design of the LIDO charts, like color-wise. Oh, see ya, Noodle. Have a good night, man. Anyways, yeah, I'm still learning as well. I'm not able to make a guide on these myself yet. So, Dark Star says THR's threshold. Touchdown zone. Oh, the runway altitudes. THR. Okay, yeah, threshold altitude, touchdown zone altitude. And there's so much to look into here. I guess that's the runway slope right there, minus 0.2%. Wait, is that the runway slope? It would be in degrees, wouldn't it? And this is nice. It has your ground speed versus rate of descent. This is something the FAA charts don't have, I think, but the Jeppesen charts do. So mattering your approach speed, what does your rate of descent need to be after the final approach fix? There's a side step. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, Flight Sim 24, like in my opinion, is so cool because of the built-in charts. I have a problem with it where after a few hours of simming, all the charts stop working, and I have to restart the sim for them to start working again. But besides that, yeah, besides that, I think the tablet is pretty awesome. Sure, they can make some improvements, like the flight planner website they made is so much nicer looking. Like, I don't know how, like, this isn't horrible, but if you use the flight planner website they made, it's pretty, it's really polished. And in the sim, it's just not as polished at all. It's a weird difference between the two, but I don't think I haven't tried any of this since launch really, but I'm guessing this stuff doesn't work anymore, or still doesn't work. Like the fuel options and fuel planning. Pretty much just don't even look at these sections. I only look at the route. Sometimes I look at the stopwatch and then the chart pin section. Your actual iPad? I don't think so, no. You can pop this out with this button up here in the top right. And I believe the flight planner website is iPad friendly, but I don't think there's any way to use this on your iPad. I'm not 100% on that, but I haven't heard of anybody saying they can do it. I don't think it's possible. That would be so nice though. I mean, Navigraph, like, Jeppesen charts are really nice, but I don't know that I need Navigraph anymore. Sometimes I need it as a backup when the charts stop working here, but there are so many charts available, especially when you fly in the United States all the time like I do. You have both the Lido charts at larger airports, and then you have the FAA charts at every other airport. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Dude, David, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Holy crap.
David0824 just recruited 5 new couch captains. Welcome to the community.
Thanks so much, David. Appreciate that, man. Holy crap. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to Matt, Ascended, Egom, Slark, and Flight Deck Alpha. Courtesy of David. Welcome to Couch Captains. Wait, what did I just say? Oh, fuel imbalance. Oh my god. I forgot that you don't have a both in this. Whoops. Can we cross-feed this? Alright, let's hit 1.
Going to 126. 45 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er.
I'm guessing we can't balance the fuel. Alright, Minneapolis Center. David, thank you so much, dude. Alright, contact Minneapolis Center.
Minneapolis Center couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er 4,000 feet.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 559er Minneapolis Center altimeter 29er. 5-tree radar contact, continue to grass.
What is going on today? We picked a totally different part of the country, didn't we? We started with a waypoint to weed, and now we got a waypoint to grass. Dude, look, we're in the Midwest. Wait, we're like in Canada almost. Thanks, Raccoon, for the goat. Dude, what is going on with the waypoints today? If there's another similar waypoint on the third one, I'm done for the night. It's over. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm on my way. Everything's set up there,
no,
so it should go pretty quickly.
Here they go.
Can you text me the driver's number? I haven't gotten it. Thanks, appreciated.
Wait, is this the same guy as... I want a mustache and a beard. What is this? What did that do? Oh, alternate static source. Okay. Okay. Circuit breakers don't work. And what's our estimated time? 27 minutes still.
Hi, how are you?
Oh,
Everything
no.
okay? Everything is ready for the arrival. Fine, can't wait. See you there, bye.
Wow. AI. You had a waypoint mama the other night? Nice. Yeah, well, we had weed and now we have grass, so I guess we're covered. All right, let's keep that heading bug synced ahead. Let's check the weather if we have it. KIWD, weather. VFR, winds are 200 at 6. They set us up for runway 27. So that's going to give us a 2-knot headwind, 6-knot crosswind. The other runway is worse with a tailwind, so 27. 6,400 feet, asphalt. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't used Sim Update 1, if you haven't used it during the beta, there's 2 really good things they added to the EFB. Let me make this bigger. Number 1 is when you go to runways and you expand the runway.
Center, generic November, 425
they added the dimensions. The dimensions here now follow your settings for units, so it'll show feet.
November 425 Whiskey.
It used to just show meters, so you had to like triple it to get feet. But if you're used to using feet, that's in there now. And then the other thing is here in the heading, before they only showed the true heading of the runway, which is going to be different from the magnetic heading of the runway, which you actually use with your magnetic HSI. Like everything, when we turn to a heading, we're turning to a magnetic heading, not a true heading. So, or in most of the time, I think maybe there are exceptions, but anyway, they changed it now, so it not only shows the true heading, which it did before, but it shows the magnetic heading of the runway. So that's important if you want to just know the exact runway heading. So in the case that you're flying to an airport that doesn't have approaches, or maybe you're using the visual approaches from the Garmin, or maybe you're using, maybe you're in some older avionics, you can still pop open the tablet and find the actual magnetic runway heading. So say I didn't have an approach at this upcoming airport and I wanted to line up with this runway 27, I could use OBS mode down here in the Garmin, or, you know, most planes have an OBS mode you can use if they have a GPS. So we would go here and hit OBS. That would override the course, meaning we can just use the course knob, which is triangular. Where's the course knob on this guy? Where is the course knob? Maybe you use... Actually, let's try it. Let me switch to heading mode and see. Heading mode. And then we'll hit OBS. OBS overrides the course you're flying to or from the current waypoint. So we'll see it change the course going to grass. So see how it just flickered? Now, how do we change the course? Normally there is a course knob, a dedicated course knob on the autopilot, but there is not one here. And there's also not one here. Maybe we can't use it in this. Hold on, where's the course knob? Normally there's a barrow and course knob combo, but this one does not have it. Oh, down here. Oh, I see. Okay, down here we hit the course button. And then what? Course. Oh, course transponder. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. Course and transponder. So com nav course transponder. So it's one of the inner or outer here. Is it the inner one? Still not changing the course. Maybe it doesn't work? Alright, what am I doing wrong? In theory, you would turn a certain knob and change the selected course so your desired track here would change. Anyway, you could just, if you did this to your destination airport, you can then dial in the runway heading, the magnetic heading, and that would give you an accurate center line for the runway. But yeah, I swear I've used this before. I must be doing something wrong. So FMS knob is not connected to that. It's this one here, course transponder. So if I turn it to transponder, that is changing my transponder code. But when I click course, it's not changing the course. I bet it only works if we... I bet it just doesn't work for OBS, huh? So if I go here and change CDI, does it change this course? Yep. Interesting. Okay, that's just a bug then. So when I hit OBS... When I hit OBS and we're in FMS mode, using our GPS... Wait, is it working now? No, it's not. Wait, 080. What the heck? Yeah, it's not working. Okay, I guess OBS mode is broken in this. Alright, let's get back on course now. Let's go heading...
requesting vector to next waypoint.
Heading nav, and then move ourselves back on the course. Oh no, we are. We just need to go direct. Alright, after grass, IWD. We're gonna go menu, activate leg, enter. Alright, now we're back on course. Anyway, that the other cool thing is knowing the difference here between the true and magnetic heading of the runways at any airport now lets you translate the METAR from true wind to magnetic wind. So if you ever use the METAR, the wind is pitot heat required. Nice. The wind is in true degrees true north, not degrees magnetic north. So the winds are not 200 at 6 when you fly there. Like, it's something different than that because of the magnetic variation. So you have to go into, you can go into runways now and just look at the difference between true and magnetic. So here it's just +3, right? From 270 to 273. That's how we translate true to magnetic at this airport, because that variation changes mattering where you are in the world. So now we can go to weather and add 3 to the direction of the wind. So true to magnetic in this part of the world is +3 degrees. So here we'd say 203 at 6 are actually the winds, not 200. Here it's only a 3-degree difference, but you could go somewhere else in the world where it's a 12-degree difference or something. So it can be pretty significant. But it's cool you can get all that information in the EFB now. Magnetic heading of the runway, the difference between true and magnetic, so you can translate the METAR winds, and the length of the runway in feet now, not just in meters. It's pretty cool. Ganja's a waypoint in Texas. Nice. Well, I can't pick it on purpose, so we're not going to go to Texas. All right, let's turn off the cursor, zoom this in. And let's just go to real time now that we're pretty close. We're like 10 minutes away. So what did they say to us last? And they wanted us to...
Turn right heading 080, resume own navigation. Couch, Charlie, Oscar, 559er.
080, resume own nav. Oh yeah, that's because we were off course.
Charlie, Oscar, 559er, contact Minneapolis Center on 133. 55. Good day.
Fife. Everyone's favorite pronunciation of
going to 133. 55 couch, Charlie, Oscar, 559er.
All right, tune it, switch it.
Minneapolis Center couch, Charlie, Oscar, 559er, 4,000 feet.
Couch Charlie, Oscar 559er, Minneapolis Center, altimeter 29er. 54 radar contact, continue.
29er 54.
Couch
What, comma?
Charlie, Oscar 559er, reset transponder. Squawk 6734.
Mess it up. Playing with that knob. 6734. All right. I guess we'll leave the pitot heat on. We're at 3 degrees instead of 5.
Minneapolis Center couch, Charlie, Oscar 559er, requesting vector to next waypoint.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to reply to him saying the squawk code.
Charlie, Oscar 559er, turn, right heading 085, proceed on course.
Got 400 trillion level of detail going. Your IFR and a VFR only plane. Hey, that's where the fun comes in.
Did you hear my last transmission?
What plane are you in, Logan? Yeah, it sends you to an altitude where you're icing up. Yeah, like in the 172 when you're like flying in the Alps in the early career mode missions. That's the best.
Turn right heading 085. Proceed on course couch, Charlie, Oscar 559er.
Here we go. We gotta set some cameras. SO22 looks way better. Yeah, the working title. I think there was a working title team. They, at the end of, wasn't it at the end of 20? Well, I keep saying the end of 2020, but I mean, before, yeah, I mean it's kind of the end of 2020. Before 2024 came out, they redid the whole inside of this plane. The whole interior got redone, and they added like the
maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway.
what is the Vision Pro? What do they call the Cirrus?
Cleared to India Whiskey Delta.
The special Cirrus Garmin installation.
Couch Charlie, Oscar 559er. You are 6 miles west of Kilo India Whiskey Delta.
Oh, the Perspective Touch. That's it. So they did a bunch of work to put in this perspective touch system, which is like a variation of the G1000 software. So I think it has some other features. I mean, we saw the weight and balance. Yeah, I think that they showed this last year in 2020. Yeah, so we got trip planning and weight and balance screens in here. I don't know if there's anything else. All right, we're almost at our top of descent. This thing is so easy to fly. Yeah, and all of this, like the mixture assist thing, where you just, all you have to do in cruise is pull it below 30.5 on the inches on the manifold pressure right here. And then as soon as you do that, it moves the like mixture assist automatically. So you just move it into the green band. And I think the teal is just like the ideal. I don't know if it's lean or rich of peak or what it does exactly. But yeah, it's just like, they just simplify it so much. All right, this is where we're landing, right? Yep. We're just going to turn around and land on the opposite runway. So that's 9, so we'll land on 27. All right, so let's look at the chart again. All right, ILS Lope 27. So we're gonna go outbound. North side is where we're gonna do our procedure turn, and then 270 is the final course. Sync our heading bug. And let's double check that we got the right frequency in. That's that outer marker. 111.5 IIWD. That's right here. Localizer 111.5 IIWD. Initial approach fix IWD. So there's a IIWD for the localizer, and then the IWD. India Whiskey Delta is the VOR that's on the field. So we identify the, what is that, the missed approach point? IWD 3.5. So here it's telling us to use the, if we didn't have GPS, the way we identify the final approach fix is with IWD, which is the localizer. Which is the VOR, not the localizer, because the localizer is not providing DME information. So if we want to do that, we need to tune into this Ironwood VOR. So 108.8, so we could put that on COM too if we want to do that. So up here, nav 108.8. Whoa. The heck? Oh, that click spot's so weird. All right. 108.8 on COM 2, or nav 2. So the first one has the localizer, the second one has the DME. So to get the DME, we want to go down here, go to PFD options, and turn a bearing pointer on to nav 2. Now we got the DME right here, 7.5. And it's showing the direction we would need to flag to go directly to the VOR. So now we can use that DME if we didn't have GPS. We would use that to know when we are at the final approach fix. 3.5 miles. So when it reads 3.5, it's at 8.3 because we're going outbound. Once we turn around, it'll be going down. Once it hits 3.5, we know we're at the FAF. 2,500 is our bottom altitude, and then 1430 for our minimums. And let's see, in the reversal. So this is during the reversal, like here to here. So we can get down to 3,300. And then after we're done with the reversal, we can go down to 2,500. So 33 and then 25. So I'm going to go vertical speed down. to 33. All right, then checklist. Let's go group normal procedures. Before landing. Fuel pump to boost. Mixture rich. Flaps as required autopilot. If icing conditions. Well, it's 2 degrees, but there's no clouds. No snow, no rain, no clouds. So we'll just leave the pitot heat on because it's under 5 degrees. Check, 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 check. Flaps 50% airspeed. Minimum of 95 knots. Is this for icing? No, these sub ones are for icing, so press as required for windshield, ice inspection lights, flaps 50%, airspeed minimum 95 knots, and then airspeed on short final 88. All right, normal landing. There we go. Yeah, that was for icing. So flaps 100%, 80 to 85 airspeed. All right, let's switch over for the ILS approach. Back. Let's switch to loc 1. It says roll, so we'll hit nav. Now it says loc. And there's the glide slope. Just in time, we'll hit approach. Now we're on the glide slope. We can go all the way down to 1430. And we can see the field, so we don't even need this. And then you can see the DME here. So if we didn't have GPS, this is how we identify when we're at the final approach fix. So we would know when this says 3.5, we are at the final approach fix, which is Clay. And we need to be at 2500. Actually, 23. We would be at 2311 then, I guess. So we'd get the glide slope before then, and then when we're at 3.5, we should be at 2300. Anyway, let's pull the power back. What are our flap speeds? Flaps 1 at 150. Flaps 2, or full flaps at 110. 150, 110. So we're at 149. Flaps 1. And then we'll have that set 80 to 85 on the airspeed. Brakes as required. Blah, blah, blah. Normal landing. Full flaps with power on or off. These checklists are so thorough. It's awesome. All right, and then we have the white arc here for our full flaps. Maximum volume. You got a Vision Jet for private charter, you can't find a single flight? You own it? Look for the VIP mission markers that do not have the red dot on them. At least that's what it looks like. Like for me, if I want to find one right now, I guess the easiest way is to look for the look for the VIP markers that do not have a red dot. More than likely, the ones without the red dots will be the private charters. Oh, you need the ATPL? Oh, okay, got it. If it's hard to find missions, what you can do is fast travel your pilot. All you have to do is zoom in anywhere on the map, really close, even in the fog of war, right? All the darkened parts of the map, of the world. Zoom all the way into any airport, click it, and then fast travel your pilot there. It costs credits, but then it reveals that part of the world. All right, that's an outer marker. So outer marker, that would have been at 3.6? 3.5 DME. So the FAF is at the outer marker. All right, let's just turn autopilot off and get our gear down. And if we need the missed approach, it's in the boxes here. Climb to 3300, right turn to IWD. So we already have 3300 set in our selected altitude right here. And since this is an ILS approach and it's super precise, we can just follow the flight director. We can just keep pointing it, lining the yellow up with the magenta and just keep following it. That's what the autopilot would be doing for us. What are our winds here? 8 knot headwind, 5-6 knots from the left. All right. And then if we don't have that on, we can just use the flight path vector right here. So point the green crosshairs at the runway. Helps with the winds. So I need to be a little left. There we go. Green crosshairs where we're actually going through the air.
500.
500. All right, winds are getting worse. 10 knots across wind. I gotta move left of the runway so we can actually line up with it and then point back at it. Holy crap. This is ridiculous. Yaw damper came off automatically. Nice. Dude, this thing is getting blown around like crazy.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
It's the classic Microsoft Flight Sim tornado on final. Oh my god. Ooh. Alright, that was rough. I don't know why so many airports do that, where the turbulence on final is just like absolutely insane. Alright, we kind of made it. Crosswinds in career mode? Yeah, that was nuts. It's not even just the crosswind, it's just the jerkiness. It's almost like you're in wake turbulence or something on final every single time you land. It's so weird. Not CRJ, but CJ4. Yes. Yeah, Wiggles. They're VIP. There are charter VIP missions all over the place now. Look for the VIP missions with red dots. Yeah, let's lean that. Announce taxi. Yeah, there are a ton of CJ4 missions. Or you can use like the PC-24, it looks like. Announce taxi. Doesn't want to do it. Hello? It's just broken. Alright, we'll do skip to shutdown and let's see if it explodes. Please don't. Okay.
Time flies.
What is that guy doing
I even
here?
wrapped up my work. Will totally recommend this company.
Yeah, CJ4. Yeah. I think it like just happened. I mean, I haven't used career mode for like months really, not since the launch. But yeah, they also added the SR-22, which is why I'm flying that right now. So yeah, there's a ton of VIP charter missions, and you can use the SR-22 now. All right. This is private charter. It's gonna be a few hundred K. 170,000. All right. Re-earning my reputation. It's been a while. And I'm guessing there's nothing new in here. We checked certification earlier. Yeah, no heavy airliner rating yet. I think we gotta do another CJ4. I gotta get this 737 money now. Alright, freelancer mode. And we flew over here, right? That's the PC-12. Here's the CJ4. This one says 650K. 1.4 million. Long Beach to CO2? 1.0 million LAX to... What's GPM? Gallons per minute? Burbank to HLN. Helena. Wait, oh, I've flown there before. Oh, St. Paul. Oh, it says it, doesn't it? Lions? This is to Grand Prairie. We should do this one. 1.4 million. C02 though? What does that look like? Can we land a jet there? It's gonna be, it's a little, is that a little public or private airport when it's got 3 letters? 3,800 foot runway. I mean, we could do this if it's during the day. And leaving Long Beach is cool. Yeah, it lands at 6:57 a.m. Oh, that's only if we do it in 12 hours. 12 hours? So that's not right. We take off at 8:20 p.m. and in real time, we're only going to take an hour or 2 to do it maybe. So we want to change the time. I don't want to do it then. So we leave it like early morning, 6:53 in the morning, arrive. It says 8:30 p.m. That's based on 12 hours though. Yeah, Tom Cruise waiting at the ramp. I don't know what that. It's so funny. They still have fighter jet traffic at like tiny airports. Yeah, whatever. I mean, that's the least of our wishes for the sim. Holy crap. Okay. How long is this gonna take? 1,500 miles. Okay, we did that before. I think I'm gonna use SimBrief real quick just to get the fuel. Well, actually, I'll just top it off. We'll just top it off in the hangar. Okay, Long Beach to CO2. Is it called Grand Geneva Resorts? There we go. KCO2. Okay. All right, manage. How much fuel can we put in this thing? Yeah. It says we need maximum fuel. Okay, we're going to do that. Hey, you can scroll your mouse wheel to do 1 pound at a time. Okay, I'm maxing it out. 42,000 in fuel. I mean, this is going to be worth like 2 million. This bug is so funny. It's got like all deliveries at once. SR22 looks way better than it used to. Yeah, the SR22 is awesome, man. I mean, I haven't flown it that much myself, but I feel like I'd like it a lot. Just the same way I grew to... Oh my god, there's no way. It's not suddenly bugged, right? What the hell? Which plane do you have that can fly for 12 hours? The 12 hours is based off like the 172, I think. For some reason, all the estimated time... Dude, now it's broken? Or is there another plane on top of it? Is there just another plane on top of it? Oh wait, you guys said this was the washing problem, right? Do I just wash it? Somebody earlier said if I wash it, it fixes it. Hopefully if I abort this, it won't. You'll be repatriated. Repatriated. Hopefully the mission doesn't disappear. I want the money. I'll do anything for the credits. Grand Prairie. Wait, did it disappear? Where's the Long Beach mission? Oh, really? Wait. It's a different one. Oh my god, it actually got rid of it. Wait, what if I click it and... Wait. Oh, do I have to right-click it? I have to zoom in and click Long Beach, huh? Here? Missions list. Oh yeah, there's only one now. Dude. I wanted to fly from Long Beach for $2 million. All right, this one's 1 million. 1.3. I want to see how much we can earn. 500K, 600K, 600K. 1.4 million. To Milwaukee. Okay, let's do this. Back to the Midwest. You can sell fuel in the screen. Can't use the hotkey to fill up the plane gas menu. People have done that. I don't know if they fixed it. I never tried it. Yeah, some people did that. Cheating in a flight simulator? Like, so weird. Alright, let's go back. I don't want to do this at nighttime. What the? Why did it take me down there? Can I keep... Where's the mission? Telluride? No. It wasn't from Vegas. Wait, where is it? It was to Milwaukee. This one, right? Okay, 1.3 million. All right. No, wait. Is the time right? Yeah, okay. 6 a.m. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, it says 11 hours and 30 minutes, but I'm pretty sure that's just based off of... All of them are based off of like 172 speeds. Okay, except... Let's wash it this time, I guess. Manage, wash. Fuel and payload. What happened to all the fuel? We're going max. I don't trust this, the estimate on this thing. All right. Can you be a stowaway? Yeah. Hop in. Hop in, Rooster. Always. Of course. Everybody can jump in. I mean, obviously there'll be some sort of competition. Who gets to stay in? There's only so much room, but... No marketplace yet. Negative. I mean, if they rushed the marketplace and they released it and there's like 3 items, everybody would be angry, so maybe they're waiting so there's enough stuff in it. I wouldn't be surprised if they were just waiting because there's not enough stuff to sell yet. Well, I guess, actually, no, I take it back because they should be able to sell all their own planes, right? Sell the upgrades to the different versions, sell the individual planes. Never mind. I take it back. All right, request boarding. Sure, we'll board them first.
Captain, everything's ready for boarding.
Ground service high. This is flight CCO 44 parking 2. Please begin passenger boarding.
Come on in. Nice. I like that we just get to see the inner workings of the plane every time. Hello, Captain. All right, let's go to mass and balance and click the little info button. 0 fuel weight, 10,310. Was that the same last time? All right, let's get this thing started up. Emergency light. All right, we'll do battery on, avionics dispatch. Initialize our position by clicking this. Flight plan is already in. So we can just go to flight planner if we want to and hit next and look at all these as long as it goes to Gumbo. Yep. And then we'll figure out the approach later. Performance init. 0 fuel weight 9860, but over here it says our 0 fuel weight's 10,310. 10,310. Hopefully the legs are still good. Yep. All right, so perf. Performance init. We just did that. VNAV setup. 240 for our climb. And then takeoff. Let's put in the winds. Okay, this isn't automatic, so we can either listen to the ATIS. Here's automated weather. Actually, let's not do the ATIS way. ATIS would be the easiest way, but we can do the translation thing. So, well, if we have a METAR here. So KNXP info weather, we do. Oh, winds are calm. All right. All right, 0/0 for the winds. Outside our temp is this one, 5 next to the slash 05. So put in 5. QNH 3008 is in there automatically. And I believe it's dry. It looks quite dry. What? Hot pursuit southbound on the 5 freeway? Oh, really? Wait, I didn't get the YouTube notification, really? Did you get the YouTube notification for the charge case? For the car chase? Live on NBC? I don't have cable. Okay, that's all set. I guess we're good. Let's just start the engines. We got the weather in there. So all we have to do, we can just start both the engines at the same time. So we just start up here. We'll get our lights on. Beacon, nav, safety lights. Open both of these and turn them both to run. And then down here, hit both the engine starters. Probably unrealistic to start both at the same time, but it lets us, so I'm gonna do it.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our...
He's trying to carjack people now? Oh my god, I gotta pull this up. Alright, I pulled it up on the side. I will not pull it up because, I could probably pull it up, but no, it's fine. Oh my god. Yeah, we like our police chases in LA. It's our favorite pastime
29
here.
Palms traffic couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 44 is taxiing to runway 10.
Where can you find it? Here, I'll share the link. It's another YouTube copy address, is that it? This is what they linked to me on from Twitch. This is the video they linked to me on Twitch if you want to watch the car chase. Wait, is that his car he just got in? Or is that the car he wrecked? Yeah, when I'm streaming, like, basically like every couple times I'm streaming, actually it feels like it's been a while, but I live in LA and there are so many car chases here, police chases. It's just like an LA thing. I don't know. People just love it. Anyway, there's a car chase all the time, so we'll usually talk about it. The guy just like standing outside of this car on his phone now. Oh, he's giving up. Wait, is he trying to wave a car down? The comments are always hilarious too. IROC Camaro? I have no idea. Looked like he was trying to wave a car down. Okay, so this is all started up. It says emergency lights not armed, so we'll get the emergency lights armed over here. Turn the avionics to the on. Wasted. They got him. And are we still going? We're not going to Long Beach anymore, right? So we're not going from Long Beach, so let me update that. KNXP. And we're going to, was it Milwaukee? KMWC. Alright, flight tracker in the corner is updated now. Alright, and 32,000 is what it shows there, so I'll just put that in. Oh, perfect. Heading and flight level change, and then we'll dial the flight level change up to 240. Alright, 240. Okay, and then let's just make sure we got our taxi light on. Done. Flaps. I guess we'll do a no flaps takeoff, and then I forgot to go to the second page of performance, so takeoff, we put all this info in, then we go to page 2. No flaps. You can choose 15 if you want. That'll lower your rotation speed and your V1 speed. But I'm just going to send the no flaps config. Anti-ice is off. So it sends it over here. So now we have a rotation speed over here, 117. All right, and we'll just zoom the map out so we can see at least one waypoint. Can't see any waypoints. There we go. Alright, parking brake is off, and let's taxi it. We got our taxi light on already.
warning. Today's passenger is Mrs. Moss today. I know pretty cool. She's one of our best clients leaving for vacation with relatives.
So maybe we give a little nose up trim this time. Oh, what is going on with the rudders?
Down to adapted standards, Captain.
The rudder, it's at full deflection when I'm at like 50% of my rudder. The heck? That's like so sensitive. Yeah, Rex, I'm playing career mode just to check out the SR-22 and the new CJ4 missions. Or there's a lot more CJ4 missions now. Rudder pedals. Hardware settings. Okay. Yeah, we can't fly along them. What the heck happened to the blue arrows? Whoa. Yeah, it's very lonely tonight, but yep. You had an aircraft where the analog range was screwed up after the update for no reason. The nose wheel steering feels normal, but the rudder deflection, it's like fully deflected and pushing like, I don't know, 10% of the range. The rudders are so sensitive. I don't know if that's normal when we're on the ground or what. I have no clue. Seems like a lot.
Palms, traffic couch. Charlie,
all right, announce takeoff, landing light, strobe light.
East departure.
Tuning, TARA. Yeah, look, the arrows are bright blue again. Maybe it was just how the shadows were hitting them or something. I don't know. How the light was hitting it. Alright, I'm going to use the toga button this time. Alright, toga. What's the problem? Oh, pitot static. Bam. V1 rotates.
Rotate.
V2. Oh. Man, this thing feels so weird. Do we have another crazy crosswind again? Is that what's happening? I don't know what is feeling so weird with the takeoffs of this thing. Where's the windsock? Oh, there it is. We have a tailwind? Whoa. Alright, contact.
Los Angeles Center couch, Charlie Oscar 44 is type Cessna C, 25C 1 miles southeast of 29
Alright, climb power, heading mode.
Feet. Request
flight level
following.
Change, 240.
Couch Charlie Oscar 44 Los
Flight
Angeles
following.
Center. Squawk 1056.
Alright, let's turn to the
American
left, nav mode on standby.
Descend and maintain FL 290.
290.
Squawk 1056 couch, Charlie Oscar
1056. Oh, nice, it did it.
Couch Charlie Oscar 44 radar contact 3 miles northwest of Kilo, Quebec, Juliet Tango, 25,500 feet altimeter 30. 08.
3008. Still says climb to 33,000. Acknowledge.
Roger,
oh, see you, Emil.
Charlie Oscar 44.
Nice that they had auto throttle. Yeah, I mean, if you want auto throttle, you can fly the longitude. Yeah, this plane just doesn't have it. No reversers, no auto throttle. It's not too bad though. I mean, it has a takeoff detent and a climb detent. And then you just, once you're at the top of climb, you pull it back into the, just, you know, the normal cruise range and just, you know, maximize your speed. It's fine.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 44 is cleared to Timmerman Airport as filed. Squawk 1056.
Why do they do this twice every time? Oh no, right, you have to do VFR flight following, that whole thing, and then after you do that, then they will let you do IFR clearance. Like
10,000 feet. 9,800 feet.
So weird.
07, continue to ROH-CK. Following heading 045, proceed on course climb and maintain FL 330.
330. Yeah, it's so weird. You wouldn't call them and get the IFR clearance. You call them and get VFR flight following, and then you call them back immediately and then get IFR clearance.
0 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 44.
Yeah, you can cancel. Yeah, you can cancel ATC. Yep. Yeah, might as well. I mean, it's a quick way to get a
Los Angeles
quick way to get a higher score.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 44. Cancel IFR at this time.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 44 IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Good day. All right. Goodbye to them. Yeah, it's best just to not use it. Still best to not use it. I don't know. I don't think they made any IFR or any ATC changes. Release notes. Sim update 1. The other 2 certifications? No idea. Hopefully at some point, but I mean, grinding for the... I don't know. I stopped playing career mode after like, what did I do for like 6 weeks or something? And so I took after I got to the point where all I could do was grind the medium cargo missions for the 737, I was just kind of over it, so I went back to doing, you know, a pilot's life, on-air company, Neofly, all of those. But, you know, I mean, like, I thought then when I stopped doing it, I was like, every time they add new stuff, I'm going to go back and check it out. And eventually they just keep adding and adding and adding and adding missions and planes, and third-party planes get added, and maybe we can see people in multiplayer finally. Maybe, who knows, maybe a year or two from now, they'll make a huge update and you'll be able to do missions in multiplayer and cooperatively fight fires together somewhere in the world. Like, who knows? Or do, if they ever do shared cockpit and you could do a mission together where you both get credit for it. And like, you know, one person is doing the ATC and, you know, pressing the button to release the, like water or something for firefighting, or the fire retardant or whatever. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, they said on their dev stream that more than half of the people playing Flight Sim 24 are playing career mode. The majority of people in Flight Sim 24 are using career mode. They said what did they estimate? It would be like 20 or something %, but it's actually more than 50%. So, I mean, they'll probably invest even more in career mode, hopefully. I don't know. It's got the potential to be the best one because of the wear and tear. Like, yeah, I like it. I liked the experience. It's just limited content right now, so gotta wait for more content, more missions, more planes. You should be able to just go from one airport to the next continuously. Have a reason to fly to every airport in the entire world like Neofly does it. If they could do that, it's gonna be... I don't know. I don't know why I would use the other ones. And why don't they do what the other ones have done too, like a pilot's life or other ones like that? Bring in real world routes. Just get a whole database like other people did for their career mode apps. Put in all the real world routes and make it so you can choose like which airline you want to fly for or whatever. Probably maybe there's some legal things with that. I don't know. I doubt it. I mean, everybody can look up that information, so. All right, we're at 29,000 feet. We're in climb detent. Whoa. Oh my god, yeah, it's still got I think it's still got those crazy LOD issues with this plane. Or VNAV issues. Or sorry, VRAM issues. Why are they only ever sitting in those two seats? Generate your own destinations. Yeah, that would be cool. It'd be cool if they had suggestions. You just like pick your plane and you just hit a little randomize button and it finds a route, finds a flight for you. Stuff like that. Or yeah, you can pick your own and then it tells you, oh, if you fly there, this is how much you'll make. They could do the dynamic supply and demand thing too. Like just to randomize it a bit. I mean, if more than half the people are playing the sim, or are playing career mode in the sim, they anticipate it'd be like, whatever. I forget what the exact number was. Maybe it was like 20% they thought. I mean, their goal as a business is to make money. So if people are playing career mode, I mean, I feel like it was the same idea before we even knew how many people were playing career mode. Like career mode just makes sense. It'll keep you playing the game potentially. And if you keep playing the game, then you'll probably buy liveries. You'll probably buy more planes from the marketplace. That's why the marketplace buttons are prominent in career mode. We just can't buy anything yet, but as soon as we can, I mean, it's money for them, it's money for the developers, and we get more time and enjoyment out of the game. So it's like a triple win. So hopefully that money goes back into making, yeah, more and more features and planes and mission types and all that, keeping us playing career mode. And they'll have to eventually do multiplayer stuff in it. Like, it's just too lonely alone. Or, you know, just with the AI traffic. What happened to my cameras? You know, this has been a problem. My camera 1 and camera 2 are messed up in like every plane, including the Phoenix. I can only use camera 3 and 4 now. Whenever I use camera 1 and 2, they're in like weird locations, not where I saved them, even if I save them again. I don't know what's going on. Bugs. Oh, sorry, Byron. I didn't see your message earlier. You said you got passive income twice? Heck yeah. Probably because of daylight savings time changing in the US. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, you know? We'll take the double passive income. That's awesome. Oh yeah, this is a super long flight. I'm gonna go to 2x speed already. Now, I don't know if we're gonna have enough fuel. This will be interesting. So we'll go to Index Prague. It says 0 right now, but we're not in cruise yet. We'll have to see. And let's go to 4x. This is a long flight. It's 4 hours to get there. So if I can do 8x comfortably, then, you know, we'll be in cruise for like 25 minutes. Something like that. Until we start our descent. Ugh. No, there are no longitude that I saw. You could only buy the CJ4. Which is interesting because it seems like the longitude is just as good or better than the CJ4 in terms of the features and how stable it is and stuff like that. J-Rang the Thang. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that, man.
Drunk the Thang. Just recruited a new couch captain. Welcome the community.
Welcome the community? Thanks, Thang. Appreciate it. Welcome excessively to the Couch Captains. You're in. You have a gaming stool. Congratulations. Highly coveted. Make sure you taxi at 45 knots from now on. Longitude is only that planes ported over that was completely bug-free. Yeah. Yeah, so naturally you can't use it. Yeah, it just makes sense. Yeah, the Longitude is awesome. I mean, I'm surprised. The Vision Jet was also really good in 2020, so I think it makes sense. Makes sense it's still good in 24, but I mean, they brought the checklist back in now with the sim update. They fixed the lighting issues. Caps is now in it. And so is the emergency auto land button. So all that, I mean, all that stuff's pretty awesome too, so. Yeah, the Longitude, the Vision Jet. The PC-12 is solid now too. Once they made a bunch of improvements to the PC-12, so the auto throttle works a lot better now. You can use it in takeoff and climb and it won't overpower the engine. You can use the MCP, max continuous power detent, on the thrust lever. That will also not overspeed the engine. It will not over torque the engine like it did before. So, and they added the pressurization information, but it's still broken in career mode. So, at least for now, they did say sim update 2 would have the pressurization fix. What's up, Mouse Cop? Longest flight in the game? You mean in career mode? I mean, whatever the max range of the 737 is, I'm sure they have a mission that's similar to that. I mean, they have transatlantic missions, so.
Southwest 1308, you are 10. Descend and maintain 14,000 foot southwest.
14,000 foot. Alright, we're just bringing it all the way up to the red. Mach 0.768 right now. And we got a 60 knot tailwind. Beautiful. So if we go to page 2 on the index prog page, we can see that. Yeah, 2 knot crosswind from the right, 59 knot tailwind. Beautiful. Oh man, my frames are dying. 31 FPS. Oh, I'm at 6. It's because I have auto. It's because I have auto FPS on and it's targeting 30 instead of 60 frames. Let's target 50 frames per second. There we go, that's better. Oh man, it's late. I gotta feed the dog. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna go back to 2x so I don't crash while I'm AFK for a minute feeding the dog. I'm gonna go give her She ate late today, so this is fine that she's getting a late dinner.
Descend and maintain FL240.
Is he talking to me? No, okay, he's talking to somebody else.
United 2617 have a
we canceled IFR. Alright, I'll be back in, I don't know, 2 minutes or so. Just gonna go give the dog some food. Be right back.
Center Sky West 6 tree 11 is at FL tree 20 descending FL tree 20. Envoy tree 7 tree 9er, you are 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain FL 270. Sky West 6 tree 11 center radar contact continue. Descend and maintain FL 270 Envoy tree 7 tree 9er.
Alrighty, the dog is fed. Just listening out for her, make sure she doesn't inhale it again. What's up, Mickey? Waiting around for the heavy jets in career. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if you already did the grind for the 737, then yeah. I just stopped short of that because I didn't want to do a million heavy cargo, or sorry, medium cargo missions to get the BBJ or whatever, the max. The max isn't bad though. I mean, they made a couple updates to it again. It's really not that bad. I don't mind flying it. But now they have a bunch of these VIP charter missions, so you can do CJ4, and then they added the SR-22. So there's a couple more things to fly. All right, let me go to 4x speed now. This is going to take a while. 2 hours and 41 minutes if we did it in real time. It's still predicting no fuel at destination though, so fuel flow. Where is our fuel flow? We have how much fuel we have. Oh, pounds per hour. We're doing like 1,600 pounds an hour, so we got like 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, with the descent, maybe it's okay. The frame's getting bad again? This plane and the Longitude both had some really bad frame issues before. Yeah, I'm only at 39 FPS. I mean, maybe it's because I'm at 4x speed. Have they fixed the winds? I don't know. It might be back because the 2 landings I did tonight were both pretty bad as far as the winds. Just glided in, yeah. I don't even know what the alternative is. If they fix the fuel load cheat or whatever, where you use the fuel load button, if they fix that and you can't do that anymore, I don't know what the alternative is. If I land at a different airport, I think it fails the mission. So I don't know that you can land and like do a pit stop. And I gave it its maximum fuel that it would allow with the payload they gave us. So I don't know. We'll see. What's up, JT? We'll see what happens. I mean, I could go up higher. We could go up to like, what, 44,000, I guess? No, we go up to 45. We have a good tailwind. Like a 50 knot tailwind right now. Might as well go up higher. Just try 43 and see how it does. All right, so we got 56 knot tailwind. Let's try to do this slowly since we're in like 4x speed. 57 knots, 58. Tailwind's going up. 59. What size monitor? My main monitor is 32. 32-inch 4K, the Alienware. 32-inch OLED. And then on the left and right, I have 2 cheap, really cheap, like Amazon 1440p monitors for my stream stuff in Volanta. But the sim is just on the 32-inch in front of me. It's a 4K OLED, but I have it running in 1440p because without a 5090 or a 4090, 4K is just not realistic. All right, there's a cabin altitude bug. 65 knot tailwind now. Still climbing. Throw out the luggage. There's only 2 passengers. I don't know if this ever gets more than 2 passengers, but they're paying us $1.5 million, so we'll take it. All right, here's 43,000. Altitude capture. So we got like, what, a 15 knot tailwind increase? Oh, yes, now we'll have 0.5. All right, we should go all the way up to our maximum then. Let's go up to the ceiling, 45,000. 45. I'll just do vertical speed. 500 feet per minute. 66 knot tailwind right now. 67. Crazy Windsor career mode thing. You try a firefighting mission for the first time and the winds are insane. Altitude. I don't know. They said they fixed it too. Like they were like, oh, it turns out it wasn't using the right winds data or something and now it's back, or like, I don't know. Oh man. I mean, career mode has a long way to go anyway, just because of the content and then when the marketplace and more planes have to be added and all that. So it's, but yeah, it's annoying when you're like, all right, I'll play career mode a little bit now that they added a couple planes or whatever. And then bam, right back into the same bugs we had before. Feels bad, man. All right, we're at 45,000 now, 71 knot tailwind. All right, now it's 0.8 for our predicted fuel. So what's that, 800 pounds? $10 FPS lower in career than free flight? Do you have the AI traffic on? Like, I have the AI traffic on right now. It's not really doing anything for me. Like, I might as well turn it off. And I was running at 40 FPS just now. I think it's mainly because it's probably because I'm in, let me turn off air traffic and rear. It remembers this setting now, which is good. It might be because I'm in 4x speed, but yeah, I'm still at 41 FPS, 100 terrain level of detail, 42 FPS. I swear this plane just has really bad performance. I don't know. Oh, did they fix the pieces falling off it? I forget which one was which, but when you like move the camera around and like as you're just, like I know I'm exaggerating it right now by moving it a lot, but you change cameras all the time in Flight Sim. I forget if this one had the pieces falling off, like the antennas coming off when you zoom down or not, or if it was just the longitude. But that's how we were reproducing the VRAM bug over and over again. And this probably isn't helping. Still 38 FPS. 41. Oh, SimBrief keeps going up and down? I haven't been using it tonight. I had it go down a few nights ago for like a couple minutes and then it came back, but yeah, I haven't used it. I haven't used it tonight. Yeah, the CJ4 is one. I think I had problems with the longitude as well. The CJ4 basically was the reason why I switched my video card to the AMD. All because of the CJ4. The black trail. I think it's supposed to be pollution or something, but it's just like disgusting looking. I don't know what's wrong with it. Why this looks so bad. It's supposed to make us feel bad about using the private jet or something. Very, very strange looking. Chemtrail generator. Yeah, exactly. This is why we're getting paid 1.5 million. The passengers are only paying 30,000 each. The government's paying the extra 1.47 million or whatever, or 1.44 million comes from the government because we took a side contract. We're chemtrailing it up. And these people are going to pay $1.5 million to fly from, where were we at, like Arizona or Nevada? I know, we were in California still. Yeah, it was 29 Palms to Milwaukee. We're almost halfway there. Yeah, they're definitely not paying 1.5 mil for that flight. That'd be crazy. There's a button on the plane, not a chemtrail button. I hit it every time. That's how you get extra credits in career mode. It's the only way you can get to the point where you afford the 737. Gotta take the chemtrail add-on missions. The crab off your screen? What? Oh, he might be rewound or something. The crab was a while ago. We are cruising. It's Monday, so it's a food delivery night. Okay, did the terrain go up or not? Let's see how the FPS is. This is still at 100. Yeah, it got up to 48 FPS, but I think it's just because I'm in 4X. It's just constantly loading. And this plane just has a problem. There's something about the CJ4 that is not like other planes. Yeah, the chase plane, yeah, on Friday, right? It's only coming out in for 2020 on Friday, though. 2024, I guess, I don't know if it comes out with a marketplace or what, but I want it. Yeah, I guess they couldn't make it until now. Like, they had some art. I remember reading their website about Chase Plane. They had it for some other sims. Maybe it was FSX. But they basically said that Microsoft didn't have, they didn't have the capability to make it in Flight Sim 2020, and I guess until now. So now they have the ability to do it. Is it worth it? I mean, I think it's probably good for people like me or anybody that makes videos. It's probably really good for, because you can set up cinematic cameras and stuff like that. I didn't watch all of their videos on it. Maybe it's an easier way to get wing views and things like that, so I'm gonna get it because I'm tired of setting custom cameras every time and having, like, these are even breaking. I think you have to customize it, but I know that they have like what is it, like a $3 a year cloud thing to share presets with people, which sounds kind of awesome actually. To not have to make all your own presets and pay, was it $5 a year? What did they say it would be? Like, I would totally pay for that. A few bucks to, like, use a cloud storage thing where people can upload and download all the presets for every plane would be awesome. But yeah, there's, it would be really cool to get a lot more camera options. So yeah, I mean, I'll totally use it. I don't know that it's got to have some value to everybody. They wouldn't make something like that just for people who like make videos or stream. Yeah, I have to rewatch the videos they made about it. But I mean, Parallel 42 is one of my favorite devs. Those guys are awesome. They make really good stuff. Flow, I can't wait till we get Flow for Flight Sim 24. I really miss having Flow. The Borker is here. She came for scratches. She finished her dinner. She wants some lap time. What's up, Sawyer? Can you use Beyond ATC? You can. The difficult part... she's smelling the microphone. The difficult part is, first of all, the airports you're flying to and from have to be, for your career mode mission, have to be in SimBrief, because Beyond ATC requires you to use SimBrief. And then after that, even if it's in SimBrief, for Beyond ATC to work, that airport has to have parking information. Otherwise, it won't let you load the flight and initialize it. And there are small airports you'll fly to in career mode, especially with the smaller planes, that don't have the correct like scenery and parking information for Beyond ATC to work. So those are like 2 gates you have to get through. But it is possible. I've done it before. Then the third thing is synchronizing your flight plan. So because you're generating a flight plan in SimBrief to use Beyond ATC, and because the career mode gives you a flight plan, you either need to make sure they have the same route in them, or just do the cancel IFR thing here. But yeah, back when I was doing career mode, like the first, whatever, 5 or 6 weeks the sim came out, I was grinding it for weeks. I ended up using Beyond ATC a bunch of times. It's really nice when it works. But yeah, all those things have to happen. So the airports you're flying to and from need to be in SimBrief's database. Then they need to be compatible with Beyond ATC when you import it because of the parking spot thing. Because it goes gate to gate, you know? And it makes, you know, it does real world traffic and all that. And then, yeah, and then you have to synchronize your flight plans or figure out the mission steps here and how you need to kind of have the same thing going on. But the way I did it was I went into the SimBrief Dispatch EFB app, and I would generate the flight plan with SimBrief, and then try to load it in Beyond ATC, make sure it was compatible. And then I would go into this, and then when you go and you view that flight plan in here, you can hit this import route button at the top. This not only will try to pull the SimBrief route right here into your avionics. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But more importantly, it will use the flight planner app here. It will update this with the same route. So you don't have to go in here and do it. And then you can just hit file plan with ATC if you actually want to sync them. But it's kind of pointless, right? Because you don't care about the in-game ATC. So what I would do is I would actually go in here and just do the ATC as much as you need to in this window, and then just cancel like I did on this mission. Just cancel IFR, and then just use Beyond ATC. If you're grinding a lot of career mode missions, it's worth using it when you can. How late? I'll be done after this one, I think. It's already 10:20 here, and I'm gonna eat, and yeah, we're about halfway through the route. Yeah, I should close this because it looks gross up there. 410 is best fuel economy. Oh, I just went all the way up to the top because we had well, I don't know, it's predicting more. I was at 43. What was I at? I was at 33 39 and it said I would have no fuel. Then I went up to 40 or 41 or 43 and then it said I'd have 0.5. And then I went up to 45 and now it says I'll have 0.8, 0.9. But I do have a good tailwind, so. Or at least I did. It's still decent. Let's see. 54 knot tailwind. It was up to 70 at one point. So it is possible that the lower altitude was better, but I wasn't using SimBrief, so. Oh, wait, we have a discontinuity, so maybe it doesn't have all the information it needs. Move that up. Let's see if that changes. It shouldn't. Let's clean this map up here. Display menu. Airports. Yeah, my FPS is still low. It's either, I think it's a combination. It's the sim rate, but it's also probably the plane. Standby. I just turn it off because I don't really use it. It's maybe save some FPS. I was flying the Kodiak recently, and I remember the Kodiak used to have really bad frames. So I used to always pop the standby attitude indicator in the Kodiak. So I was doing that this week. So now, or over the weekend. So just a habit now, I guess. But I could turn it on over here. Oh, sorry. Once you get more than one aircraft for your airline, can you hire AI pilots? In the flight sim career mode, yes. How it works is every plane that you have, you can turn on what's called crew mode, and however long you fly, your pilots will, your crew will fly the other planes for you. That long. So if you fly a 1-hour flight in a Cessna 172 and you have 10 other planes, every one of those planes will be flown 1 hour. And you'll earn the money for that every 24 hours. It'll like pay you out. And then you just have to pay for the wear and tear on those planes. But it's really simple how they set it up. You can just click every plane in your fleet and say crew mode on, and then whenever you're flying, those planes will be flown as well. So it's just up to you if you want to turn it on or off. Long range cruise 0.62. As long as I got enough fuel, we're going to save as much time as possible. Cost index 10 million. But that's good to know though. Index Prague 0.8. Oh, what's up, Bread? Just finished a long haul. Where'd you go? Where were you flying, Bread? Uh-oh, the Borker. She's awake. Dude, this is what happens after, she went on a group walk today, and then she she slept like all day. And now she woke up and I fed her, so now she's got all the calories she needs to get the borking out. Chill out.
The winner of Bork Raffle 200 is Georgie, a morphologist. Congratulations. You now have 1 Bork coins.
Rigged. Oh my god, number 200. Is it worth it? Yes. You play on Xbox, super buggy to fly the citation. I mean, I was having so much problems with this even on PC. I mean, I had a 4080, NVIDIA 4080, and I literally, it was when I was flying this plane, I think. It's something to do with this plane and the VRAM bug that's in there. That is in the sim. They have to fix. It seems like an NVIDIA problem, but if you have 16 gigs of VRAM or less, and especially if you have an NVIDIA card, it seems to be a huge issue. Yeah, I would try it on, like, simulators are not for everybody, so yeah, Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, PC Game Pass, yeah. I mean, use Xbox Game Pass. It's for PC and Xbox, so it's the same thing. Yeah, you can just pay for a, whatever. Is it still like $1 for the first 2 weeks or something? And see if you like it. I mean, I don't really play any other simulator games. I don't really get hooked on them the way I got hooked on this one, so it's not necessarily for everybody. Like, most sim games I do not get hooked on. But yeah, I mean, Game Pass is the cheapest way to try it out. You will spend a lot of time on YouTube if you want to get into it. Time for some training. You can't imagine how much training she has. She's had so much training. She just alerts us when she hears stuff outside, so it's, yeah, every time she hears the neighbors. You were able to start it up the moment you tried to push back, it crashed? Huh. I mean, this plane was the reason I switched from an NVIDIA card to like the AMD XTX card, the 9700 XTX a couple weeks ago, is because I was having so many problems with VRAM. Teach her to howl, yeah, that'd be great. Just what we want. Yours can give her lessons. She's just, yeah, she just borks. She's gotten so much training. Do I miss the frame gen? No, well, I mean, there's frame gen for the AMD card. I just don't use it. I don't want to use it. I want actual frames, not fake frames, so. No, I don't miss frame gen because I didn't use it. I don't miss DLSS because I didn't really use it. I mean, this sim, for pretty much everybody, you're going to be bound by your CPU anyway. The GPU is not really a bottleneck unless you're trying to play in like 4K and you don't have like a 4090 or a 5090. For the most part, we all need, for this game specifically, we need a lot more powerful CPUs. So I have the 7800X3D. I know the 7900X3D is out, which I think it gives like a 10 or 15% boost in general, but I'm waiting for the 9950. Just because of doing streaming and stuff, so. Yeah, hopefully that'll add some frames. They're all literally fake frames. You know what I mean? Well, you aren't actually typing in a chat room then. And don't say you aren't actually sitting in the plane. People that do VATSIM and take this thing very seriously are going to get offended. You calling this a video game or something? Alright, Sawyer, have a good one, man. Don't ruin this for me. Am I even real? Come on, everybody knows that when you play a flight sim, you're a real pilot. Guys, I took off and landed in a Cessna in the flight sim. I could totally fly an airliner in real life, obviously. Duh. Did you see me land the 172 in the video game? You expected the VATSIM bit? Oh, I'm sure it's coming. I should just make a web page for it. So I don't have to do the rant every time. They ever use sim games for real life training? I mean, yeah, simulators are used for real life hours. Certain certified like setups are used. I mean, obvious, like, don't they use X-Plane? There are certain sim setups, yeah, you can get like IFR hours building, I think. I mean, I'm not a real pilot, but offending hardcore simmers is why I was put on this earth. Oh yeah. Yeah, man, hardcore simmers take themselves way too seriously. It's hilarious. There's a lot of cringy stuff in the simming community. There's a command. Yeah, there's a VATSIM command for the, yeah, for the privacy policy quote. Yep. Alright, do we have our top of descent yet? Whoops. What did I put in here? Route, destination, weather, 220 at 7. Oh yeah, there's still no refresh button here, so the only way to refresh the METAR is to go look at the METAR for another airport. So it updates the UI, and now we can go back to the other airport. Oops. And load it again. Okay, looks like it's the same. What is it? 15:45 Zulu, so 15 minutes from now it'll refresh. 220 at 7. Recommended runway 22 left. And let's see here under departure arrival. Okay, it's got us on 22 right, which is 3,100 feet. It's long. Wait, this is a grass runway. We're not. Okay. Yes, we're going to stick with 22 right, the hard surface runway. Looks like they're all about 3,000 feet. Okay, this one's 4,000 feet, but 7 knot crosswind. All right, so we'll stick with 22 right. RNAV approach. Just see if there's any other approach types. Yeah, just an RNAV for 22 right. Cancel that, and we'll see what that is. Oh, yeah, the charts broke. So every time you play the sim for a few hours, the charts just stop working. I think it's happened to me at all times of the day. Okay, Jam, have a good one, dude. Don't X-Plane hours count for half hour? I don't know the details, but I am pretty sure some of the sims have and can be used for that kind of stuff. I think it, you know, it's up to like a flight school or whatever to set it up. I don't know exactly what the criteria is. But yeah, I mean, even outside of that, though, I'm not a real pilot, but I've heard a lot of real pilots say that, or at least ones on the internet that like, and even my girlfriend flies, and she was starting on her instrument training, but anyway, you can doing procedural stuff for practice is better. It's like not a net loss. Like doing stuff like looking up the charts, looking at the minimums, programming the avionics, all that kind of stuff is valuable, and you can practice it just from what I've heard. It makes sense. Like obviously you're not going to go through like the emotions and the physical part of flying and the sensations of flying and, you know, actually handling the plane and all that without actually being in a real plane. But yeah, the procedural stuff makes sense. The instrument stuff and My girlfriend had used this sim a couple times to like scout out a flight she was going to do in real life. Like just flying VFR. Instead of just like using, you know, like ForeFlight and looking at the 3D map. Have a good one, Jim. Alright, so since the charts died, I'm too lazy to look one up. I'm just going to look up the altitudes in here. Alright, discontinuity. We'll put Hawken up here. It says we'll have 1,000. It says, is that in hundreds or is that in thousands? Guessing it's in thousands. Yeah, we're going to burning 560 pound, 560 and 590. Yeah, I need to even these out a little bit. Oh, they're almost even actually. It must transfer. So where's the bottom altitude here? 2,500, 1,300 or above. So yeah, it looks like 2,500 is probably the bottom altitude. So we'll just bring that all the way down. All right, 2,500 VNAV, so I don't forget. Oh, we can't do it yet. We're just too far out, hour and 14 minutes. Oh, it does say VNAV. All right, we don't want to start it yet. I'll wait a little bit till we get the information on the window here. So we'll just do altitude hold, VNAV off. You've never flown a plane in your life, but if it came down to it and it has Garmin avionics, probably get to final without an issue. Yeah, for sure. I mean, anybody that's taken the sim really seriously for a long time and learned that stuff and knows it like the back of their hand, you're going to have an advantage over somebody that's never done any of it. Like, of course, you have the knowledge. You have more than zero knowledge, right? But practically, you know, when you or I are sitting in a real airplane in that situation, are we going to faint? Like, who knows? I might just faint. I might just pass out, then GG, it's over. Like, you don't know until you actually do it. So I will assume forever, until I actually fly a plane, that I can't fly a plane. That's the realistic assumption to make. But yeah, if it came down to it, and I was conscious, and there was nobody more qualified, and the only qualification I had, fake qualification, is that I played Flight Sim a bunch, and it was a matter of life or death, and I was able to physically do it and mentally do it, then sure, yeah, I would try it, of course. I mean, anybody would try it, even with no knowledge, right? You're going to try, probably. So yeah, the knowledge could be very, very helpful. Even just knowing where to look for the push-to-talk button or how to change a frequency, you know, like just to know to look for the radio and talk. Most people, I think, probably know that, but... Oh, the rate of turn indicator? Oh, hold on one sec. Sorry about that. I don't know offhand what the turn rate indicator is. I know that, like, you obviously have the bank indicator here, but standard rate turn, I am not sure. The one on the Garmin is really hard to find. It's like on the HSI, but I don't know what the equivalent is on the ProLine. But if you look it up, maybe you can find it on Google. It's the ProLine 21 avionics. Oh, it must have turned on half bank automatically too, because I know that's what this little white line here that intersects the little notches here is the half bank limiter. Must turn it on at a certain altitude. You pulled a Kip and Casey stuck between a tree and a rock? Oh, but in flight sim? Oh, God. Are you doing career mode too, Bird? Oh, hey, Leonardo, sorry. We are flying to Milwaukee. I took off from California. So this is where we're at right now. Been sim rating it. Just trying to, I did one flight in the CJ4 and then one in the SR22 and now another one in the CJ4. Oh, you're finding a canoe route? Nice. Dude, that's going to be so funny. The canoe's going to be great. BYOB for the canoe leg. All right, still no TOD. We're an hour and 7 out still. All right, I'll be right back. I ordered food. Fast food cheat night. All right, back. What's up, Condor? How's it going, dude? Tacos? No. I did the American thing and ordered McDonald's. I don't care how healthy you are or how much you work out. I'm generally pretty healthy. McDonald's is delicious. It's delicious. I have no shame ordering McDonald's every now and then. You're gonna rebuy Game Pass? McDonald's tacos? You fly with a G1000 in real life, it's hard to jump around to different planes with different avionics packages. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, what kind of... I mean, there's a lot of planes that have the G1000 in them. In this sim. I mean, you're gonna have to go to third-party planes. You could get them, assuming you're on PC, like you can get them from the developers' websites and see if they work for 2024. Just matters what kind of plane you want to fly. I don't know if you're, what exactly you're flying. Oh, we're in the saxophone. Burger King and In-N-Out's better. I like all of them. I don't think one's better than the other. It's just like which one I want. In-N-Out's overrated though. People in California, where I live, people are insane about In-N-Out. They think it's like the best thing of all time. Is it better slightly than like other fast food? Sure, but it's not like the best thing of all time. And everybody should have In-N-Out when they come, like they come to like California or is it in Nevada too? But it's not like the best burger of all time. It's just a good alternative to like McDonald's and stuff. I mean, they pay their staff well, so that's good. But yeah, I don't mind any of them. I like Burger King. I like Wendy's. I haven't had Burger King or Wendy's for so long though. In-N-Out, of course, like being from California, it's like, yeah, In-N-Out. In-N-Out's always good. I'm not going to be upset having In-N-Out. And yeah, I would pick it over like McDonald's or something, but that doesn't mean I don't never want McDonald's again. It doesn't mean I don't want like Chick-fil-A sometimes or Taco Bell or something, like, you know, whatever. It's all bad for you. It's all fast food. But yeah, In-N-Out's probably better for you than the rest because it's just very simple. That also makes it kind of bland though. Like their fries taste like cardboard. Like In-N-Out fries are not good. You have to like douse them with sauce. They taste literally like cardboard. I mean, I know they make them like right in front of you, but they still taste like cardboard. They're like too plain. Dairy Queen, yep. Oh, a Piper Seminole and Archer TX. I mean, there's a Seminole. Do you have the Seminole for the sim? I don't know how detailed it is. I think it's a Coronado plane. They're usually like low to mid tier kind of plane. And the Archer, I don't think there's any kind of like Archer Cherokee with the G1000. There's like an Arrow and a Warrior, I think, and all of those have maybe a 530 or a 430 in them. Maybe the GTN 750. My favorite G1000 plane that's slower is like the Meridian. I like the Meridian a lot. It's even got a whole maintenance system to it with like tire pressure. You can kill the engine. How'd you learn to fly so many different planes? I mean, it's like a jack of all trades thing. Like I'm not an expert in any of them, but I can get them all from point A to point B. And I mean, I've been simming like kind of a lot for the last like 4.5 years. So, you know, just comes with time, just doing it a lot, reading a lot of manuals. I mean, once you learn one, I mean, you're kind of looking for the same thing. The button or the knob might just be in a different spot, but you know that there's going to be, you know, like with these kind of avionics, you know that there's going to be, and looking at the autopilot, you're going to get things like VNAV, so you just need to look for it. You know, you're going to have your GPS, your FMS flight plan in there with all your GPS waypoints and your airways and your departure and all your instrument approach procedures if you're using them. You know, just from A to B, like it's very similar. You just need to find the right button in the new system. So same with when the PC-12 and the PC-24 came out. Just using the Garmin stuff for so long, you just kind of know what to look for. You just have to click around and find it. And once you do it a few times, you just, you know, you start checking boxes. You're like, all right, well, I know where this button is. I know where this button is. I know where the direct to is. I know where this setting is. You just kind of poke around and find stuff. But you got to know what you're looking for, I guess. But originally, like with the Garmin stuff, I just read the Garmin manuals, just found the PDF, and Every time there was a new feature that came out in Flight Sim 24's G1000, I learned about it and made a video about it, and then on to the next feature. Yeah, it's fun. It's cool stuff. I like computers. Computer. This is a really long flight. Really, I just did this long flight to see how much money we'll get for the payout. I think it was it 1.4 million or 1.5 in the preview, so maybe it'll be like 2 after it's all said and done. Alright, we still don't have a top of descent yet. 370 miles out. And I don't think we have any discontinuities. We go through the legs again. So it's all connected. Oh, we have vectors right there, that's why. Can I just delete the vectors then? Clear, delete, vector. Oh, there we go. Now we got the TOD. That's what it was to the vector. All right, 19 minutes, 146 miles till top of descent. And now we can turn our VNAV on. So I already put in 2,500. We'll hit VNAV. We have path on standby. So ready for top of descent. Dog is just like messing with me tonight. You haven't been in 15 years? Oh, you're talking about In-N-Out Bird? It's animal style probably is what you're talking about. Yeah, the not so secret menu. Gianardo, I'm in career mode, which means no multiplayer. So it's been a lonely day, but I wanted to check out the latest career mode stuff. Really, the latest is just that they added the SR22. If you want to fly the Cirrus SR22, that's in career mode now. So you can use it for flight seeing missions or the private charter missions where you take like 2 passengers, and then they added a bunch more VIP charter missions that you can do in the CJ4. They're all over the place now. But still no multiplayer, and yeah, I mean that's pretty much it for career mode, I think. I'm sure there's a bunch of bug fixes too, but we definitely are experiencing the wind on final being horrible again in career mode, so I guess that bug is back. Yeah. Yeah, CJ4 mission, yeah. The CJ4 mission for 1.1 million. I saw one for 1.5 or 1.6. I think this one was like 1.4. So we'll see what we get when I get there. How's our fuel looking? 0.9 at the destination. And our top of descent's in 92 miles. Yeah, this seems like this will be the best way now that we can do a lot of these. It's going to be easier to grind these missions up for the 737. Yeah, the VIP missions, I don't know what they're doing with the little live red dots. It's all weird now, but it seems like every charter VIP mission, not charter private mission, has a red dot on it. and you can change the time of day with the slider in the top right to choose any time of day you want to fly any of those missions. But the other missions that do not have permanent red dots, you have to fly them at the time the mission is set for, basically. Or like within an hour if you move the slider to that time. It's weird. But yeah, for the VIP ones, and it seems like for the medium cargo as well, you can choose whatever time you want to fly the mission. Dude, the pollution on this thing is just so funny looking still. Alright, 25 miles. We got VNAV on already. Simmer since 98, nice. Yeah, I mean, free flight is great. Like, career mode's a whole new thing. They're gonna work on it. Flight Sim 2020 was not incredible when it first came out. I mean, it was awesome, but there was so much... They made so much progress in 4 years. And we went from the G1000 being meh to being like so detailed now. Like nothing else competes with the NXI. They gave away so many planes, and like helicopters were introduced, gliders were introduced. Like, I can't wait to see what people do with the balloon physics in this. Like the parachute and balloon physics are awesome. So if we get like skydiving mods, like, I don't know. It's pretty exciting. And then career mode's just going to get better and better. Every airport, yeah. I got let in on the secret. Every airport has a tornado generator at the threshold. Dude, that's what it feels like. Yeah, there are a crap ton of actual VIP missions, not the private ones. Yeah, just look for the, like, everyone with the red dot. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but at least for now, they're all over the place. Oh, we're in the descent. When you get to the 737, it's impossible to get anything higher than a B rating. Oh no, I don't care about my rep at all. Nope. I mean, once you're in the 737 too, like what... There's not really anything next either, right? I just didn't feel like, when I was grinding career mode originally, I really didn't feel like doing like a million medium cargo missions to get the 737. I just went back to on-air company and stuff. Fumes are a glitch. I don't know what's up with like the pollution looking stuff. Like SimFX has a good like pollution and contrail effect, but this one just looks so ridiculous. Which is how like opaque it is. It just looks funny. You can see it turn into like a greenish cloud at the end too. I think they're trying to show the pollution, but they just like overdid it. Yeah, it looks ridiculous. It looks really dumb. I don't have, I don't have charts because they just stopped working, so I'm just following the FMS. Alright, let's just see here. MFD, next waypoint. Whoa, what the? Is that a reversal? So we're going from down here up to here, then here and around, then re-intersect. Okay. Probably just like vector ourselves up here and around if the terrain isn't crazy. Save a little time maybe. Said it was VFR. And, oh yeah, we can do our performance data this time, can't we? Alright, let's grab the weather. Try to refresh it. It should have a new METAR now, so we're gonna go 2207 is the old one that was at 45 after the hour. So we'll go to the route, look at this one, and then go back and look at the other one. Oh, it's still not refreshing. The 10th at 15:45 Zulu. Oh, it's because we changed the time, right? It's because I changed the time of day. That's why this is like historic stuff. Anyway, 220 at 7. Variation is +4. So 224 at 7. Air temp 13. QNH 2978. Oh, it doesn't have the run. Wait, why doesn't it have the runway in? Approach reference. Legs. Arrival, 22 right. RNAV, 22 right. Oh, we have other options? Did it choose this for me? Let me see here. Alright, let's make sure we're in real time while I'm doing this so I have time to do this. Okay, I'm in real time. Whoa. So without charts, I have to do preview it all here. So we have this on the map already. Let's zoom it in. And then go down to advance. Next waypoint. Hope it'll let me see the preview. So I move it all the way to the end and then zoom out a little bit. Okay, so Hawken is there. So if I change Hawken, does it preview it over there? Yeah, it's to this side, it looks like. Oh, there's Proop. Oh, that's way better. We probably don't even need the reversal. Alright, let's put in Proop for now. No V path condition. There's going to be a disco, Proot, and then also we're going to remove the vector. Okay, now we have V path again. Alright, we are above the V path now. Above the vertical profile, so let's descend faster, catch up to it. Alright, that's a lot better. We just turn all the way around over the water. And then let's see our new bottom altitude. Should be the same, 2500, yeah. Okay. 2,500 is in there. Cool. All right, we are good. Oh, your uncle used to fly a Learjet? That's crazy. Oh, that's awesome, man. That he used to fly that. Did you fly the Learjet in the sim? Sorry to hear that, dude. That's pretty badass to fly a Learjet, though. You got 25 million from a mission, this 737? Yeah, that's pretty insane. There just comes a point where it's like, well, you don't really need any money anymore. Then I guess you just get a bunch of 737s and have the crew fly them. Oh, I didn't even change the standard altimeter. Amazing. All right, 29er, 78. Looks pretty clear out there. Yeah, the Learjet's a third-party one anyway. It doesn't come with any of the additions. You have 2 of them now, 15 other jets. It must get so annoying doing the maintenance on all those, right? You have to click like a million times. Do you just do it from the world map and like pan around, click all the little yellow icons, and then click manage? Oh, 2 million times, sorry, yeah. Aren't your avionics on? You need to switch it. Well, I don't know what you've done so far, but to start the plane, turn the battery on here. Then turn the avionics to the bottom position. The avionics has 2 switches. So you turn it to the dispatch switch first, the bottom position, and then go over here and get both the engines started up. So turn on your lights. You can do both the engines at the same time in the sim at least. So hit run on both of these, then run on both the engine starters. Then once it's fully started up, then go back over and turn the avionics up to the on position, and that'll turn the other screens on. So when it's in the lower position, it's not powering everything on yet until you get the engines going, so then you have the electrical power from the engines and the generators. Then you turn all the rest of the avionics on. All right, we're at 15,000. Let's zoom the map in. Second 737, double the passive income. Yeah. Yeah, I grinded career mode for a bit as soon as the game came out for like, I don't know, a month and a half or something. And then, yeah, as soon as I saw that the only thing left was grinding for the 737, I stopped. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to keep revisiting career mode. I mean, it's one of those things, just like with 2020, looking back at how things were and how much they progressed, we'll look back and be like, oh my god, remember how limited career mode used to be? Yeah, as long as Microsoft doesn't mess it all up and just abandon it, but... Seeing as more than half of the people, they said, are playing career mode in 24, the majority of people are playing career mode. I'm sure they're going to invest a lot of time into it. So hopefully it gets really, really good and we get some multiplayer stuff in there. Even just seeing each other is going to be great. Because I just avoid it because... I mean, not only is the plane choice limited, but it's so boring. Even if you turn on the AI traffic, it's like, not seeing other players is... Yeah. That's part of the reasons why Flight Sim 2020 and 24 are so good with built-in multiplayer. Alright, we're already at our speed limit, under our speed limit of 250 at 10,000. Let's tell our people to sit down. All 2 of them. Realized I didn't take any screenshots all day today. I had to dig for a CJ4 photo. These aren't the best screenshots. Whatever they'll do. Some generic. Crazy how different the game feels when the only thing that changes is, yeah, online versus offline, yeah. Without hearing ATC or seeing other players fly around, it's so weird. That's something about X-Plane, like, I played X-Plane 11 a little bit before Flight Sim 2020 came out. And it's just so bland and lonely. Like, you have to add so many things. There's not anything built in by default. You have to add, like, terrain, you have to add traffic, you have to add ground stuff, like you have to add everything. By comparison, out of the box, Flight Sim 24 and 2022 as well, they're just like living, breathing world compared to X-Plane. Like I tried X-Plane 12 when the update came out. I mean, it was just an update really. It felt less significant than the 2020 to 2024 change for sure. All right, here comes 10,000 feet.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Good job, co-pilot. You've done so much. Wait, what? Didn't expect that voice. Not gonna lie. Does chat help kill the loneliness of offline flying? Oh yeah, of course. I mean, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching a TV show or something like everybody else does. For sure. How's my frame rate landing at the extra large? Oh, sorry. Asking Mickey. A lot of people said don't get the second one for second hand for 44. You got it anyway. Yeah, I'll probably get the used one too. I mean, that's part of the fun is flying the used one. Who knows what's gonna fail? Could be hilarious. I don't know, Eddie. I barely played X-Plane. I played it for like 2 months before Flight Sim 2020 came out and never looked back. I know you can set the live weather and time during the setup, but yeah, I'm not sure if it updates in real time. I would hope so. It would be kind of weird if it didn't. Landing the U-737 the first time is like the dog in the fire. I mean, everything is fine. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that. I think I bought the mid-tier Caravan when I first got the Caravan unlocked. And that was also kind of fun. What's new in the update? If you mean career mode only, like Sim Update 1 has a bunch of stuff in it, but as far as career mode goes, they added the SR-22 and they added a ton of missions for the CJ4. That's about it. And it's basically 2 new planes to fly. Like the CJ4 only had very limited missions before the update, so yeah, there are tons of missions now for the CJ4. The private or the VIP charter missions, not the private charter missions. And yeah, the SR-22 can be used now for flight seeing and what was it? Private charter. All right, let's pull the power back quite a bit. And now that I'm in real time, my frames are still at like 53 with this plane. Oh, train level detail's going up a little bit. Okay. I mean, this plane does not have the best performance, but when you're in like 2 or 4x acceleration, it's going to mess with the performance in anything, I think, so it's fine. Alright, I don't know what kind of approach this is, but it's an RNAV approach. My charts aren't working, so I don't know if it's an LNAV or like an LPV or what, but I will just hit the approach button and we'll see what it gives us. Alright, glide path's on standby. Oh, is that LNAV VNAV right there? Is that what that means? Maybe it's an LNAV VNAV approach. Anyway, it's VFR, we'll be fine. And I couldn't do my landing performance, right? Like even on the approach screen. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's in there now. Wait, approach ref. Oh, nice. What? It did everything automatically now? Wait, oh no, yeah, I put this in earlier, but now, okay, now it's got the runway. Okay, cool.
Altitude.
All right, 96,102. And we're gonna have 1,300 pounds left over still. Yeah. And we're at 1,440, 1,450 pounds right now. I'm gonna keep the speed up. What's up, Svi? How you doing, man? Alright, one more landing, then I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, it's cool to, like, dust off career mode. I mean, this is... I had a really good time when I first started playing career mode. Like, once you unlock almost everything, but man, the grind is real. There's a lot of stuff to do. I'd say, like, easily over 100 hours of stuff to do. Grinding it out. What's up, Dan? Yeah, they added the SR22, Dan. SR22's in there, so it's pretty much priced the same as like the Corvallis and the Cessna 172, which is kind of surprising, but yeah, that's in there now, and then there are VIP charter missions all over the place, so you can do the CJ4 missions. They're all over. So yeah, SR22 and CJ4 was already in there, but it's almost like it's new because now there's finally tons of missions for it. And they pay like, I don't know, we'll see how much this pays. It's probably going to be over 2 million. So the grind for the 737 is going to be a bit easier if you do the CJ4 missions instead of like the medium cargo missions. Or the airliner missions. Like the Saab ones or whatever. They should have the 185. Yeah, that would be awesome. And like add in like bush, like remote bush strips, Alaska, ski and float, like water, like seaplane base landings and all that kind of stuff. That'd be awesome. Is that the runway right there? Yep, right out there. Alright, so we have glide path arm. We're almost down to 2,500. We have a 17 knot crosswind almost. 15 knot crosswind from the right. Alright, let's slow down a little bit. Alright, so it's showing a glide path. It's coming down. LNAV, VNAV, there's some sort of vertical navigation, vertical guidance. I guess maybe this LV means LNAV, VNAV. Okay, let's get flaps 1 in gear. Whoa, now. If you buy an airfield from a website, if you buy an airfield from a website and give us the file. Wait, what? Oh, what's up, Davey? How am I fluid with the camera movement controls? If you're on 24, it's shift 1 through 0 are your instrument camera presets. So you can just hit shift 1 and then shift 1 again, or shift 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4 again, and it'll take you back. And then I use like glance and left and right a lot. On my stick, I have all my camera controls. I have a hat for my glancing and moving up and down. I have a little analog thumbstick, like an Xbox controller stick, on my thumb as well that I can use. And then majority of my stick is actually camera controls. So oh, what was that? Oh, God. It's a pretty short runway. I don't know why my speed brake doesn't work on this plane. I probably unbound it for mixture or something. Alright, flap is the stream on loop. My YouTube is in a loop. Huh? I don't know what people talk. I'm looking at the YouTube right now. I'm landing on you. I don't know what you guys mean. It says I have 0 dropped frames. Pre-recorded. Yes, pre-recorded. Did you... You bought an airfield... Wait, what, Dan? Oh, you bought an airfield. If you drop that to one... I don't think... Are you saying what I think you're saying, Dan? I hope you're not saying what I think you're saying. If I'm saying that, you get banned from Twitch for saying that. Things like that. If I think you're saying what you're saying. Two frames? What? Yeah, I have 0. Wait, was it stuck on Twitch too? Buffering. Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames. YouTube says the stream health is heavy. You saw the landing? Okay. Only YouTube stuck? Oh, okay. It must be a YouTube issue then. I mean, I changed nothing. My little streaming machine says 0 drop frames. Twitch was fine, so YouTube's lying. I mean, no. There are times where YouTube has problems. It's not unheard of. It's a blocky mess. Just in time for the landing. Beautiful. Any citation? I own this one, yeah. But you can do an employee mission if you don't want to pay. Taxi, no landing, strobe off. Google updated Chrome. Dude, how are there so many planes here? This is a CDN issue with this stream. Oh, it's fine for some, not for others, yeah. I mean, that does happen here. There's some people who be like, they have problems and other people won't, so. You could try changing the quality. All right, let's see how much we get for this 1.6 mil mission, I think it was. It was like 1.4 maybe. Dan, stop with the milk.
Already arrived?
Negative.
Time flies. I even wrapped up my work. Really recommend this company.
Yes. Milk me. Okay. Pedostatic heat. Off, 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 off. Off. Turn it all off. Climate control off. There we go. All right, give us the 2 million. They improved AI. I think I don't know if that voice is new or not. Ooh, 62%. What do you do? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. All right, the important part is the money. Who cares about the rating? 2 mil? I think point something. Holy crap! What? Holy sh! Amazing! What the? Holy crap! 4.3 million? I was expecting 2. Holy. Yeah, we'll take the 4.3 mil. What do we do, like a dozen of these and then we buy a 737? See, this is why I didn't want to grind like 80 missions in medium cargo or whatever. Heck yeah. Dude, 4.3 million. That is crazy. I was only at a B. If I was in an S tier, what is it? 20% bonus? It would have been even more. Holy crap, that's awesome. Alright, sweet. The CJ4. I guess you can do them with a PC24 as well. Actually, let me make sure you can do them with that. It seems like you can. The map is frozen. Okay. Where's my PC24 at? There it is. Alright, so PC24. The map is so much laggier than this. Alright, so this one... I just want to hit accept and see if it'll let me use the PC24 for the charter VIP missions. Yeah, the VIP missions, you can choose whatever... you can choose whatever time of day you want right now. No, I'm not going to do another flight at 7:30. It's for closest. So wait, you can't use you can only use the CJ4? Wait, it didn't give me the option to use the PC24. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it needs repairs. I haven't flown it, so maybe... Is this it? Vision Jet. PC24 manage. It says good. 34,000, 29,000. Wash. No, not one more. I've been going way too late lately. Sorry, I'll be on tomorrow. Closest aircraft, CJ4. Nope. I don't know. It looks like you can only use the CJ4, I guess. That's kind of a bummer. That's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. It's kind of a bummer, man. Yeah, I don't know what was going on YouTube. Sweet though. Well, that's pretty awesome. We can do SR22. We can do CJ4. There's missions everywhere. So that's pretty sweet. I mean, it's not gonna get me to. I don't know. I won't even say that it's not gonna get me to do career because then I'll probably play it for a week straight. But anyway, I think tomorrow I'll probably try to do like the live tutorial Tuesday thing. I don't know what plane we should do though. We kind of did the Boeing 737 MAX last Thursday, impromptu, like live, all flying together in the same plane. I mean, we can just do the MAX again if people want to keep flying the MAX. I guess we can talk about it tomorrow. Oh, the A320, that's right. Any build? Oh yeah, yeah. Let's do the any builds A320 or the 787. I think the A320 makes more sense. Any A320. It's the V2 or whatever, because everybody has it. Okay, yeah, we should do that. The Max and okay, we'll try the first official tutorial, live tutorial Tuesday with the any A320. So we'll see how that goes. See how that goes tomorrow. All right, guys. Good games. I'll get a raid started on the Twitch side. We're gonna raid RP Gamerus again. The RPG. He's super chill. I was just hanging on his stream for a while last time. He just parked his plane, so we better raid in case he's trying to stop. Oh, is he in the Turbine Duke? I think he's in the Turbine Duke. Nice. All right, we'll raid RPG again. Hopefully he doesn't go to sleep right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thang, thank you for the gifted sub. David for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Eric for the raid. Pork Chops for the Prime. Robert, if you're still around, thank you so much for the 20 gifted on YouTube. Appreciate it, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, after work, like 5:30 California time. Yeah, same time I started today. Actually, a little earlier than I started today, probably. And guys on Twitch, if you want to raid RPG with me, I'm going to go over there and hang out. Not done for the night. His stream title says, Blasphemous Bearded Pilot Flies Across Russia Drinking Whiskey. So, that should be fun. If you guys on YouTube want to hop to, and if you watch on Twitch, here's where we're going. Just going to go watch RPG for a bit. All right, guys, have a great night. Thanks again for hanging out. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. And I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Cheers. Good night. Bye-bye.